suffering might actually be about right, actually. Funnily enough. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream, folks. Hopefully we are doing fantastically well today. It begins. I don't think it's quite sunk in exactly how much work this is gonna take. Not quite. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fine. All I have to do is get started. Then the suffering happens. And eventually, in 2 weeks, this will all be done. And I'll have a day off to celebrate. Hopefully everyone's doing fantastically well. Good to see you, folks. Good to see you, TV. Yes, today we are finally getting started with the game jam. Oh my god, the amount of effort this is taking. The amount of effort this is going to take is going to be absolutely insane. But I think I'm ready for it. I think I can do it. That is the point. The point is to demonstrate that I can do something like this. And this is going to be completely fine. Little note before we get started. I had hoped to be streaming on YouTube at the same time as this. Very sadly, that's not going to be happening. Yeah, it turns out, even though I have it set up for live streaming, apparently it hasn't taken, and it won't let me live stream to the new channel. Which is annoying, because this was supposed to be the inaugural day. So yeah, this is just going to be uploaded separately. Hello to you if you are watching the VOD of this. You don't know what I'm going to be getting myself in for here. For those who are unfamiliar, I am going to be doing a game jam for the next 2 weeks. Complete solo effort. We are going to be producing a game. That's it. That's the intention. That is the goal. If I do that and nothing else, I'm going to be very, very happy. But yes, it's going to be really fun. We're streaming every day. This is the first. Every single day for the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be streaming. All assets will be either created on stream, or at the very least, they'll be implemented on stream, or like as much as I physically can anyway. This is going to be fun. And of course, when we are finished on the 16th of November at midnight UTC, I will be uploading the finished product to itch.io, and anyone will be able to play it for free. Those are the plans. Those are the plans. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be lovely. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. So, what the plan is for today, since this is the first stream, we are going to be doing a couple of things, and I'm gonna actually, I've got my own little, what's it called? My little obsidian window set up specifically for this project. We looked at it last week when I made the announcement, actually. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna have a quick little diary every single day to kind of set off where I am, how I feel, what progress we made the day before, what progress I've made between streams, because I'll have a pen and paper, if nothing else, between streams. And yeah, how on track we're feeling. We've got a couple of tools that we're going to be using for this. So I have started setting up a little mini, well, it's going to pass as like a Trello board, but this is gonna make it a little bit easier to kind of keep track of what we're going to be doing over the course of the next couple of weeks, which is going to be very, very fun. Also, I just noticed I need to slightly adjust the position of chat for some reason. There we go. Now chat's in a reasonable position. So yeah, we're going to be setting up a little mini Trello style board over here to keep track of our progress on everything. We'll get this started today, and then we'll expand it over the next couple of days as new tasks kind of appear. I've already started a little page for the one sheet, just so that we can start by creating a little bit of kind of useful brainstorming documentation, because I have an idea in mind. We will get to that shortly. I'm very excited about this idea. I'm very excited about it, actually. I think it could be something kind of fun and interesting. I think it could be something a little special. So we'll see about that. But yeah, what was I going to say? Oh yeah. we need to do a little diary entry every day. So we've got today's date, little diary entry for today. Let's see. First entry. This is our first entry. So day's plan. Or rather, how am I feeling? Optimistic. But slightly anxious and excited. If I could type, that would be wonderful. We're feeling anxious and excited. If I could type, that would be wonderful. Nervous sighted. This is good. Okay, what is the plan for today? What are we doing? First of all, we're doing some planning. What is the outline of the project going to be? I'm also thinking planning the story, potentially. Well, planning the story, engine, and mechanics. And I also ideally want to get a little bit started on working on our prototype as well. We need to start prototyping ASAP. I cannot leave this more than like a day tops. But tomorrow we're having a short run. Today's going to be slightly longer than the rest of them. I'm going to be trying to keep every stream roughly around about the length of my average stream, which is about 3 hours long. That's just because of the amount of time that I have available. I can't, unfortunately, while working full-time, commit more than that much reasonably, factoring in needing to wind down, factoring into having to travel, get food, sleep, shower, all that good stuff. So yeah, we're limiting ourselves to roughly about 3 hours per day, unless it's a weekend or a Friday. So yeah, that'll be very fun. So yeah, we're going to start off the prototype. So this is what we're going to be up to today, for the most part. I do actually have some notes that I started working on. These notes were written initially on the 28th, so this is last Tuesday actually. Was that the day after I made the announcement? I think it was the day after I made the announcement. I was just on it. I just had something. So, if you were there for the announcement stream, you are going to be very familiar with the story of what happened to me last week. Yeah, on top of having a guest, on top of having a lot going on, I had my shoes stolen. On top of a whole bunch of like other stuff that belongs to work. But yeah, my work shoes got stolen. And yeah, I've had a lot going on this week, so I've not really had time to kind of sit and process, and to be honest, that's been wonderful, because I've just been so busy, you know? But like, still part of me needs to process this in some way. Some part of me needs to get out my very deep feelings about all this. So I came up with this concept inspired by the fact that my shoes got stolen, okay? So our working title, you're gonna enjoy this. I call it Footbox. Footbox. Second hand shoes simulator. Yes, we're doing Footbox. We're doing shoes. Yeah. No. Bear with me on this. You're gonna wanna listen to this, because I'm cooking a little something with this one, okay? So yeah, this is the title. In terms of genre, what kind of game are we playing? If I could type, that'd be wonderful. We are making, well, I mean, the idea that I've got for it anyway, it's a little bit of a simulation game with VN slash dating sim elements. Let's see, pending scope creep. Yeah, okay. We're already making content out of the shoes. We are making content out of the shoes, Nucleus. I am deadly freaking serious right now. I have no idea what happened there. Sim. Yes. So a simulation game. Let's see. What are we actually simulating here? We are simulating the second-hand shoe economy. But these aren't just second-hand shoes. This isn't just, you know, someone's like picked up a spare pair of shoes and then they like drop it into a second-hand shop or that kind of thing. No. These are stolen shoes. The protagonist, yeah, black market. This is a black market for stolen shoes. The player is a shoe thief. Okay? The player is a shoe thief. Yeah. And I've lost my spot. I've got a book which is I like using to use, which is fun and helpful. This is fine. So yeah. Also, and then along with the simulation, there's also going to be. I mean, this is a bit more like big idea than anything else. So. Also, this is very, yeah, this is fine. So yeah, we're simulating the second-hand shoe economy. We are also going to be telling a story set within this world. That's the plan. Stealth mechanic. I don't think... I was considering, like, okay, how do we simulate the character stealing a shoe? But the thing is, I don't think that mechanic is strictly necessary. And also, we start getting into crazy scope creep. Like, how do I implement that? Is there going to be some stealth mechanic? That might be a little bit beyond what I want to do with this game. But it is something to keep in mind. It might be something that I do if I revisit this idea when I have more than, you know, 2 weeks to work on it. Cinderella-esque Villana. I love that thinking, by the way. Yes, Cinderella did come to mind. Just earlier today, actually, when I thought of it. Checkerboard round-based puzzles. I don't think I can quite manage that. But we'll see anyway. Story set within the world of illicit shoe trading. Also speculation on I'll say fancy shoe market. Because you know how there's like all these like shoe brands that like they say, oh, here's this limited edition run. There are 500 pairs of these shoes, running shoes quite often, where it's just like, yeah, and then people just like buy the shoes and like they don't wear them because like why would they? These things are expensive. They buy them, they hold them, and then they sell them. Like they either scalp immediately, or they hold on to them for the long term. And it's like, dude, it's a pair of shoes. It's a pair of shoes. We're doing that as well. That's kind of going to be in here. There's going to be shoes speculation, people. Let's see. Value of shoes. We're going to have a whole system. Or my thought says anyway. We're going to have a whole system for the value of shoes dependent on condition, brand, purpose, market being approached with the product I'll just say marketing, I suppose. Marketing, and also previous owners. Some people might want to pay a premium depending on who happens to own a certain shoe. You move enemy moves, maybe building on the Matrix work you did for the gacha minigame. I did consider that. I did actually consider that, Nucleos. The problem with that is, it's way too big in scope. It's way too big in scope for what I feel comfortable doing in this project. I would like to do something like that, but setting it up quite as large as it is leads into a lot of problems where you need to... Like, if you want to have like a map in the game, you have to justify why the map's there, kind of thing. And I think that's a little bit beyond what I'm comfortable doing in this short sprint of a project. Like, I'm effectively giving myself 3 days to program the entire thing. Okay? There's nothing wrong with reusing some old code, but I don't necessarily want to dive into that at the moment. Would not involve any React. That's reasonable. Yeah, that would be a reasonable thing to not bother having. But as I say, I think I'm leaning more towards it being a simulation game rather than it being like more menu based rather than, you know, explore a world, interact with a world kind of thing. There's that to a degree, but I want to keep the elements as minimal as possible. Like, that could easily be like wrapped around what I'm planning, but I'm kind of getting the feeling that it might be a little bit ambitious. We'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on with it. Let's see, category. What games is it kind of like? There is a game that's quite similar to it that I have. I've got it installed. I just don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. It's that one, it's like the one set in like the Japanese bubble, which I forget what it's called. It's around here somewhere. What is it called? Notalina. Not Heaven Will Be Mine, although it feels like it should be around about here. I can't forget the name, or rather I can't remember the name. That's the opposite problem. Very much the opposite problem from what I was thinking. I think it's like Stock Market Simulator or something like that. It's on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, it's going to be a wee bit more like that game, but not quite. Not quite. Yeah, it's too far back. Last time I played it. Alright, that's fine. But yeah, it's like Stock Market Simulator kind of thing. But not really. Stock Market Simulator meets gacha game. I'm thinking it, yeah, I'm thinking, I just ruled out using freaking, I just ruled out having a world map to move around, but we're also putting in loot boxes. So Stock Market Simulator meets gacha loot box game. Stock market / trading simulator is kind of the idea. Somewhat. What platforms? So I would like to have it. Rephrasing, if you had a bag you can fit shoes and a shape puzzle. Bigger price tag, harder to fit. You can upgrade your backpack. Might be close to what you worked on with the gacha game mini mechanic. That's it's a bit similar sounding to another game that I was working on a while ago. Which involves some really, really fun maths, actually. Turns out Tetris can be represented through matrices. It's really fun, actually. Very fun. Lovely mathematics you can do with that kind of a game. However, as much as I love the excuse to play, as much as I love the excuse to play around with those kinds of mechanics, I could very easily spend multiple days working on that. Like, I think I've showed off the notes that I made. I think it was last year. on the what's it called? Yeah, the Tetris style game that I was looking at. Yeah, that was last year. That was last year. I forget exactly when, but it was last year. It's around here somewhere. Was here? I mean, you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but I'm looking at it. Yeah. But yeah, again, more mechanics that I can get too caught up in. I thought that was supposed to be a part of a gacha game, an upgrade mechanic. Might have misremembered. No, you're right. Let's see. That does exist in the potion crafting minigame in Genshin, if memory serves. Hello, Sid. Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see ya. Yes, we are getting started. I have announced the initial premise of the game, or the working title: Footbox, secondhand shoes simulator. We are stealing shoes and selling them on the black market. That is the plan. Basically, I'm getting around the issues with how we get our hands on the shoes by basically saying, okay, like my idea for it anyway. My idea for it anyway is that the main character like works at a gym of like a pretty large chain, but also not like the best chain. So what they end up doing is like they get told by their manager, hey, you're gonna have to like open some of the gym lockers that have been abandoned for months. Yeah, you're gonna have to open those. And then like you see what's inside them. And kind of similar. So yeah, that's the excuse that I came up with for this story. Oh dear. So yeah, that's a bit of an idea, actually. So yeah, it's gonna be a very fit focused game. I promise I'm not a foot fetishist. I'm just dealing with my stress. Definitely not a game I've heard of yet. Exactly, Sid. That's why I think this is gonna work. That's why this is gonna work. Gacha mechanics, locker pulls. That's it, Nucleus. That's what we're doing. You open the locker, and that's your gacha pull. Like the person, like the character goes, right, new shift, I get to open 10 lockers, and we see what's inside them. And then it goes, okay, it gives you like a random spread of what condition they are, what make they are, what type of shoe they are, and then you can use that to, you know, try and get better prices on selling them on the black market. But I'm also thinking, and I can say this because like there's going to be no transparency on this. You're going to know, if you're sitting watching these streams, you're going to know what's going into the game, so there won't be many surprises for you when you actually play it. But yeah, so the idea, the way that I see the visual novel dating sim element coming in, I see one of the sets of shoes that the player takes belongs to adorable gym girl, who's basically going to be the waifu for this game, okay? And then, because you've taken her shoes, she gets the impression that you're just into her because of her feet. So then it becomes this kind of like awkward relationship where both people are like she keeps like dropping foot-related things, and then the player character just like, what the hell is going on? But they also kind of like the attention. But then also, yeah, it works in multiple levels here. It turns out the player character also has like a repeat customer who keeps coming to them and saying, yeah, can you get me this girl's socks, please? Or something. And then the player character has to kind of balance like the reputation of the establishment, which is terrible to begin with, but still. They need to balance getting the money from their contacts, and also they need to balance not creeping this girl out so much that she doesn't come back and you lose access to the revenue stream. So yeah, this is going to be part of the story, actually. This is going to be part of the story. Let's see. So yeah, ongoing story around the cute gym waifu and the repeat customer who thinks you're into her feet, and the repeat customer who keeps asking you to steal her things. Yeah, this is gonna be that kind of a story, apparently. This is gonna be that kind of a story. And the thing is, this isn't even something that I would normally come up with, but here we are. You know? It's crazy. So yeah, we're doing stealing of possessions, we're doing stalking, we're doing people who are emotionally vulnerable and insecure. We're doing we're doing a whole post-capitalism thing with this as well. It's gonna be really fun. I'm genuine. When I came up with this idea, I was just so excited for it. I've just been so excited for it. Also, I do want to make it available on multiple platforms. I'm gonna see if I can do it for PC, Linux. I probably can't do can't do it for Mac because I don't have a Mac to build it on. Although maybe I can build it for a Mac even though I don't have one. Actually, I don't know if I can. Sounds cool. Just keep your scope in mind. Yeah. It's gonna be super minimal in scope. Make the game for one platform and make that first. Oh yeah, no. It's being made primarily for PC. It is being made for PC. It is a PC game. Just do the one. Yeah. But I mean, like, if I can make it for others, I would like to do a build for iOS, for Android as well, if I could. But yeah, if I can release it for PC, we're happy. That'll be the deadline, and then maybe I can do builds for other platforms as well. Keep your goal for this round to 1. Yes. I mean, there's nothing saying that I can't make like more versions of it after the fact. Actually, iOS distribution is probably going to be tricky. But yeah, I'm not worrying about it too much. Scope creep top. Yeah. We're not. Yeah, that's scope creep top. We're not going too far with it. But still, yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Let's see. License. This is original IP. It's an original IP. I love doing original IPs. Let's see. How could it turn to more of a franchise? Expand on idea to include more features. What else could it have? Focus on simulation aspect. Focus on dating aspect, etc. All good. Got to head off? No worries, Sid. Thank you so much for coming along. I really do appreciate it. Writing a code that has multiple compilers that you can fuss over after release. Oh yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I mean, I know there's multiple compilers for Python, so yeah, I'm running in Python. In case it wasn't obvious. Play mechanic. Primary gameplay mechanic. Let's see. Gacha system to acquire multiple randomly generated shoes. Shopping System allowing player to sell used shoes to interested parties. VN mechanics for main storyline. Minimal branching. Looping. Yeah, I'm thinking probably just having like 3 acts in the story. So maybe writing down what's going to get done by release. Yeah. Leaving a roadmap afterwards. I'm releasing that to me, but I would get sidetracked if I were to set goals after release. Yeah, this is true. We're focusing on what's strictly necessary. That's why I want to have today. We're doing the planning. We're getting started on a prototype for some of the systems. That's the plan. So I want to be able to randomly generate shoes. I want to set up a gacha system. I doubt we'll get started on the shopping system, like the actual calculation for what things are valued, but we can probably come up with something. And then the VN mechanics, I mean, it's just VN mechanics. VN mechanics are super easy, barely an inconvenience. Technology. What technology are we using? Debating. I kind of want to do like something in my head saying I could very easily just do this in Ren'Py. But I also kind of think it would be much easier if I were just to use something a bit more flexible, like especially considering I just love having an excuse to put an unnecessarily advanced mathematics into my games. So I might just end up going for like Pygame, to be honest. And also there was a UI library that I was looking at for Pygame as well, which I think I still have a tab open for. Let's have a look. What was it called? Pygame UI. So yeah, we'll probably end up using that, or I'll certainly give it a shot. Like, I'm fairly sure I could do something in Ren'Py. The main problem with working in Ren'Py is when it comes to user interface stuff. It's not to say that I couldn't do it, just that it's going to be a little bit more tricky to do so. Whereas Pygame and Pygame UI, I definitely have more flexibility, but then it does mean that I have to go out of my way to set up like all the screens myself. But considering I have got a bit of experience working with Kivy now, which I will not be using, I should be able to transfer that knowledge over to Pygame fairly well. So we're probably going to go for that. In terms of technology, I don't know what else I really need. Don't know what else is like a major priority. Not entirely sure. We'll come back to it potentially. Target audience. I mean, it's kind of hard to pin down exactly a target audience. Like a specific target audience. I think I'm kind of leaning more... I don't know, like what? Who even looks at this? Let's see, VN fans, simulation game fans. Is that even quite accurate? Probably more simulation games and visual novels. Probably slightly more accurate. Doesn't really... I don't know. Who can I really target this at? Stock market simulator ish. I want to do it to my audience, of course. Would like to appeal to VTuber fans in general. more just a shorthand than anything else, to be entirely honest. Key features! What are those unique selling points? What are we thinking? Gamers, shoe fashion enthusiasts, gacha game players. Yeah, that's thank you very much there. I mean, gamers is easy. Like, non-gamers aren't going to play this game. Non-gamers are not going to play this game. Shoe fashion enthusiasts. Maybe a little bit of self-aware foot fetishists, because like one of the things in this, like I'm not that good an artist. I still don't exactly have a strict plan in place for what I'm gonna do for the art of the shoes, because there does need to be art of the shoes. But the thing is, like, I think the gym waifu is going to be kind of a big deal. That's the part you don't say out loud, but too late, I guess. No, we're wearing this on our sleeves. I have absolutely no shame, team. I've literally no shame with this, okay? No shame at all. So yeah, no. Let's see, gacha players. Not platers. Yes. But like, I do want there to be like the suggestion of fetishishness, but it's like there's not really going to be a focus on people's feet, like not even gym girls' feet. Like there'll be maybe like one picture of her where like one of her where she's like got one shoe on or something is coming to my mind. But like there's not going to be like a focus of the artwork on feet. It's more the suggestion of feet. That's what's going to be going on here. It's a suggestion of, I mean, we'll see when it comes to actual art time. I'm giving myself 3 days to do the art, by the way. 3 days to do all the art. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Seriously, this is going to be kind of crazy. But it's going to be fun. Right, unique selling points. Let's see. Steal people's shoes and flip them on the second market for profit. Balance your reputation with your income and the opinion of your favorite customers. And the what else? Interesting. I actually do genuinely want it to be like a sweet and moving story in a way. Moving story and characters. Navigating a world of exploitation, lies, and misunderstandings. I'm thinking. Also, Zephy! Hello, Zephy! Good to see you, Zephy. Thank you so much for dropping by the way. Good to see you. It's been a while. Pull them in with the feet, then break the heart. Zephy, this is entirely the plan. This is entirely the plan. One PNG of really badly drawn feet in the whole game. Like, barely identify... Oh, I'm weird. That's actually a really good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Oh, God. I'm actually making a note. Let's see. This is the 3rd of November. Really badly drawn feet. Yes, we do this. Yeah, Zephy, chicken feet socks. Wait, are we talking about literal socks for chickens? Or are we talking about like someone who's like got really, really narrow legs and then they just like stick into socks? Like terrible Western cartoon vibes. Because that's what I'm getting. I'm missing one last. There's specific sock. Okay, chicken feet socks. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up actually. Hold on. Chicken feet socks. I feel like I've heard of these before. Oh, where they actually do have chicken feet on them. Okay, that's getting a little note as well. This is fine. We're going for this. Or that works too. I mean, like, why not multiple? I sent 2 on Discord. Oh, thank you, Zephy. Oh yeah, no, that is what I found. That is indeed what I found. We'll see if we can find some use for those. Let's see. Said, I have a concern about implementation of the relationship mechanics into a game that has stock market mechanics and also gacha mechanics already. Sounds like 2 games already. More than understandable, said. Don't worry. The good news is, as far as the stock market mechanics, there's not going to be fluctuating prices. The way that I see the value of the shoes being defined, it's going to be like Pokemon stats. Like when a new Pokemon is rolled, you get all of their individual values, and then those are set forever. You know already as soon as you catch the Pokemon what value the Pokemon has, theoretically, which basically means if they're not perfect, then it's worthless. Unfortunately, in this game, you have to live with worthless. You're working with secondhand shoes. You can't be that picky. So yeah, it's not stock market mechanics. It's literally just more a matter of finding the right buyer for what you've got. That is a mechanic, but it's not quite as complicated as simulating an economy. Absolute worst case scenario, we can always just say, nope, a shoe has a flat value. You don't have to worry about it unless there's a specific request for that item. So yeah, we've got a fallback there, so it doesn't necessarily have to be that much. Still a buying and selling market, then it's a set of mechanics. No, this is fine, this is fine. This is good to hear, this is helping me figure out, okay, if we do get to crunch time, if I've been doing my programming for like 4 or 5 days, and I'm really short on getting music implemented and what have you, then I need to be able to think, right, what do I drop? What do I not need? What can I afford to cut entirely? So this is very helpful. I do appreciate it, Sid. Gacha mechanics. I mean, gacha mechanics is fine. I've done 2 gacha systems in my own time already. I can fairly easily come up with a couple of generators for gacha stuff. Like that's not a major concern for me. I'm not too worried about that. Also, the relationship mechanics. It's not going to be like a complex visual novel where you have to like manage the character's actual opinion. It's more going to be like it's more like it's going to be a like a graph that kind of takes you, like, you make a decision, it has an effect. You move down to the next node, you make a decision, it has an effect. That kind of a thing. Very like surprisingly linear story, despite how I'm pitching this. There is going to be a lot going on. But yeah, as you say, the plan is we keep things modular. I just want to try and get as much of this concept in place, but I do know I am going to have to do a little bit of murder to get this working. It's going to be fun. Oh dear, right. Can I get another one? Can I get another unique selling point? I mean, aside from the nature of the origin of the story. Made in 2 weeks by a solo dev. I mean, that's still a selling point. Some people will be happy to support me for doing that, you know? Let's see. What else? What else? Or rather, loot box generated and potentially loot box shoes and potentially potentially speculation on premium and limited releases. That'd be very fun. Right, I think that's good enough to go on in terms of that. I'll leave the marketing summary for now because I can't be bothered. Right, okay, we have spent less than an hour already, and I've got my one sheet done. So I'm feeling pretty good about myself. What I'm going to do is I'm going to call a quick 3-minute break, and then we'll come back to this, and what we'll do, we'll start laying out our little progress board to be able to say what tasks need done and when and by when, and we'll figure out more about what's going to be happening with this. So bear with me, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Thank you very much, folks. I've been enjoying this so far. You know, I know we're still technically in the very start of it. I'm feeling pretty good about things already. I've really been enjoying this already. This bodes really well. Right, let me just make this a little bit easier to see what I'm doing. I think the text size is probably fine, right? Right, we need to set up our progress board so we can keep track of what we're actually doing here. We'll try and keep things quite simple. So, we're going to start off with planning. I'm going to mark that as in progress because, I mean, hey, we've already got the one sheet down. It kind of breaks down a good concept of what we're actually looking at. Also counts in the progress board as well. That's totally fine. Let's see. We'll start very high concept and we'll kind of work our way down. So writing. I should also include like a bit more detail on these as well, because we need at least like a due date as well. So I'm gonna say that the planning should be broadly done at the absolute latest on the 6th. At the absolute latest, the planning should be done on the 6th. And we kind of take things from there on that front. Writing. I'm going to say that the writing... I mean, I had a note on this somewhere. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, I had little bits of notes on the exact pacing at which I wanted to write everything. So yeah, that was the plan for what I needed to be last year. Yeah. So script... come on, I had a note of what order they should go in. I did have a note of that somewhere. I'm just checking my physical notes here. I had an idea. Where is it? It's fine. Doesn't matter. Writing I want to do fairly soon. I'm gonna say I want the writing to be done by the 9th. Ideally. Oh, much better, much more important thing actually. That's also not been started, so let's move that over here. We're gonna do prototype, which I want due also by the 6th, because the prototype is going to be really important, and the sooner we get it done the better, which means I'm going to be doing a lot of work on Wednesday actually at this rate, but that's fine. We knew what we're signing up for. Music. We're doing the selection of music, because I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. I do actually have a library of music that I have been able to acquire, which I think it's like you've got like a free license to do with it what you will. I'll have to double check the license on it, but I know for a fact that I can use it in any creative medium that I want. I just need to confirm exactly how the licensing itself works, but that's going to be fun. So the selection of the music I also want done by the 6th. I want that done before I do the writing, so that I know what... yeah, I need to know what the music is going to be like, so that I can go, okay, the tone should be like this, this is what vibe I want to go for. Broadly, it's like low-key jokey in terms of tone. But also, yeah, low-key jokey tone, but a wee bit kind of serious at times as well. I like that kind of a mix. So I'm gonna go for that. So yeah, music selection needs to be done there. That's different from music implementation, which will also be a big deal. Let's see. What else do I need to do? Art. Art is going to be a big deal. Found assets, I'm going to want by the 12th, I'm thinking. But I'm also going to want the self-made art. I'm going to want that on the 12th as well. And then the programming. I'm gonna say I want it done by the 14th. We are gonna be working very hard that weekend. Then testing, I'm gonna want on the 15th. As much of the 15th as possible is going to be for testing, but probably we're gonna end up doing tons of programming as well. Like, oh god, the 15th is gonna be crunch time. Oh my god, the 15th is gonna be so crunchy. Right, what else am I missing? Planning an extra, we've got the assets, we've got the found assets and the made assets. We are gonna wanna think about, we're gonna think about like consistent style. Are we going for pixel? Are we going for whatever? Are we doing a mix? Can I pixelize what art I come across? I mean, I could do, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of sanitization of what I'm looking at as well. Engine features. Let's see. This is gonna be full programming. Is going to be by then. Not full programming, maybe. Lennox, good to see you, Lennox. Hopefully you're doing well. Have a lovely evening. I will. Hopefully you have a good one yourself. We are currently doing the planning for my ridiculous game jam idea, which is about stealing shoes and selling them on a black market. And there's also a gym waifu. Let's see, so we've got full programming. I suppose we don't need another one for programming because we've got the prototype. I want the prototype down. But when I say prototype, it's basically going to be the finished product. Like the systems that I put in place for the prototypes, they're going to be basically the finished product because of course. Still working on phones at 4%. No worry, Lennox. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully it goes not too slowly, but also not too demandingly quickly. Best of luck with the phone as well. You take care. We'll probably be around for another 2.5 hours or so. Yeah, take care, Lennox. Good to see ya. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I think this is pretty decent. One of the bonuses as well is I get a good amount of downtime at work, which is very convenient. You've got no idea. So I am actually planning on doing a little bit of like research, a little bit of note making, a little bit of planning, maybe a little bit of sketching, and like working through of algorithms and plans and all that jazz. I get to do that during some downtime as well, so that's why I say most progress will be made on stream, but not necessarily all. More or less all programming will be on stream, all actual implementation will be on stream. But I will have to spend a bit of time doing some more planning and writing. Writing as well I can do off stream, which is going to be very helpful. I'll probably get started on writing kind of like in parallel with music selection and prototyping. Just so I can kind of get the ball rolling on that, because it's probably what I'll have the most free time to dedicate to. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good actually about this plan. This is not too bad. Let's just get these in order. So we've got the prototype, music selection, then writing. So yeah, we've got them in order as well vertically. The most urgent tasks are at the top, and then moving down. Like, I don't want to do any writing before I do music selection. I don't want to... I mean, I'm kind of... Prototyping is the most important. Once we get the prototypes down, then I know what I'm doing, then I know what I can work with. Then we're happy. Music selection can help fit the prototype. Writing fits music selection. Art assets... The limitation, like one of the major limitations with this project is going to be art assets. I am not the greatest artist in the world. I am not the greatest artist in the world, and I will have to rely on some found assets, almost certainly. Even if I edit them slightly to make them fit a bit better, I am still going to have to rely on found assets. But yeah, having the prototyping done lets me know what I want to spend time on. Like, if I get to the end of the prototyping stage and it's just like, yeah, we've gotten like one of the main mechanics sorted, I'm like, right, okay, the next one's a stretch mechanic, maybe we'll implement it during the sprint later on, but let's not worry about it too much. We just focus on the key gameplay features. And then programming, this is going to be everything from, you know, stitching together narrative to bloody everything, basically. This is going to be getting the audio in place. This is going to be getting the sprites in place. This is going to be everything. It's going to be in prototype, or programming rather. And then testing, I need as much time to test as possible. Especially if I'm not leaning on RenPy, which is going to be slightly scary. But like, that's part of why I've got this prototyping phase here. I can do some programming in Python. I can go, can I get this to work with Pygame? If I can, then I'm great. Then I'm happy. Then I'm all good. I might even, I don't know. I might extend prototyping over writing. Maybe move these down a bit. Seems to be very tight. It is very tight. This is a 2-week project. I'm insane. But this is kind of the reality of the situation. I have a lot of work to do in 2 weeks. I'm kind of gonna sort out like base engine, which I also want done by. I want the base engine done by the 9th. I kind of do. I want the engine to be done by the 9th as well. So we've got the prototyping that I want done by the 6th. I want to be able to like display things on screen by the 9th. And then I want all the programming done by the 14th. Oh, and I suppose there should also be one for final upload, which is going to be the 15th as well. I want the final upload to be completed at 10 PM a week on Saturday. That is when I'm going to be aiming to have the final upload. Maybe move the programming start so you're earlier for testing. I don't know, effect if something shits the bed. This is true. I mean, technically speaking, the programming itself is going to be running all the way throughout. Like, the programming is going to be at the prototyping stage. Then immediately after the prototyping, I'm going to be working on the base engine. And then from there, it's going to be the implementation. So that's going to be like if I get the base engine running, or like by the 9th, like it starts on the 6th. Like, it starts in like 3 days. It starts 3 days into the project, and there are 13 days in the project that I'm giving it. So yeah, no, I think that's all right. These are the due dates, by the way, not the dates that I'm planning on starting them. Those are due dates. So yeah, okay. I think this works as a rough skeleton. I'm giving myself 3 days for each act, basically. Programming, like full programming. Maybe I should set to the 13th. Oh wait, no, that's the due date. No. These are the due date. I'm forgetting these are due date. So it basically starts on the 9th. So I've got like 5 days for full programming, kind of alongside looking for art, but art needs to be there quite a bit sooner. I'm actually gonna shorten the deadline for art. If I don't get all the art by the 11th, then I'm screwed. Because I need 3 days at least to implement all the art. And all that jazz. So that's like effectively 6 days for writing and getting the engine done. 8 days for all the art. 11 days to programming. 12 days to do the testing and final upload. I'm also ignoring today. Right, okay, this is a good plan. We've got a good basis under us. Right. Wonderful. I think with that, we are done with the planning for just now. Certainly for now. I think let's move on to prototypes. We'll start prototyping immediately. By which I mean we're starting right now. We're starting with the prototype. So, yeah, bear with me a little second. I'm just gonna find where my... Where's all my windows? Where's my windows? Window capture. Right, yes. Let's actually make a project. So we're gonna work with the working title for now. I'm also happy to hear like suggestions for final titles based on the premise that we have. Working title is Footbox, Secondhand Shoes Simulator. So we're gonna call it Footbox. Second hand shoes simulator. Sounds good. Oh good, it does carry this over. That's very handy. Right, wonderful. So. To get started, I need to do a bunch of imports, and I don't think you're going to be able to see these, which is going to be slightly annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, you can't see the window. That's fine. Right, so we're going to project interpreter. We're going to add Pygame. One Pygame for me. We are also going to need Pygame UI. Which is also here for a GUI framework for Pygame. This is going to be fine. This is all going to be good. This is completely fine. I'm not worried you are. Okay, what else? What else do I need? Gacha new. I don't know there's much else I actually need, actually, now I think about it. I think I'm kind of good. Just with those for now anyway. I can always add more later. Oh, error occurred when installing. What happens? Doesn't see what's wrong. Is that a pip issue? No, it's not a problem. HTTP issue? That's not helpful. Very much not helpful, actually. Let's try installing it again. I mean, I can probably live if I don't have Pygame UI, but I was kind of hoping to have something. Nope, it does not want to install. Can I maybe change the version? If not, can I run it from the command line? That's a bit of a problem. Yep, failed again. Wonderful. Pygame UI. Install. Okay, apparently we just dropped the Py file into the project files. Right, that's helpful. Very helpful, actually. Ooh, actually, I did have a thought about another thing that I wanted to run with it. I kind of want to run this using Esper. We're gonna use Esper for this because I can. Right, where's the latest stable release for Pygame UI? Why is it all betas? I'm not interested in betas. So for installation, download the folders, Place on project directory, then import. So I just need you. Hold on. Right, we got Esper, that's good. Oh my god, working on a project with just Esper is going to be so much fun. Can't wait. Right, Pygame UI, can I just drop it into here? Move to Footbox Secondhand Shoes Simulator. Refactor. Oh, it's saved to the D folder? Why did it save to the D drive? What the hell? Why is it saving to the D drive? I have no idea. You know what? It's fine. Whatever. Does it take so long to refactor? Seriously? Right, okay, this is fine. So. Main file for... what are we calling it? Footbox. Footbox. Second hand shoes simulator working title. Instead of second hand shoes, was it used shoes? I think it was used shoes, wasn't it? Used shoes simulator. We'll go with that. Right. Wonderful. Right. Okay. So, import. Actually, I need some more music on. I had some tunes on while I was typing away, and I need some more tunes. Let's go for this one. Actually, there we go. I'm in a cheerier mood today, so let's go for Hello World. Lovely. Okay, I'm very happy now. Right, so we need to import Pygame. Import Pygame UI. Import Esper. Lovely. Okay. So that's all fine. And my volume was at 100 for some reason. I was wondering why it was so loud. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna do something that TV is gonna be very happy with right off the start. We're actually gonna be splitting things into multiple files, and we're gonna be importing shit. It's gonna be great. So we're gonna import. We're gonna start off with the shoe generator. We gotta start off with the shoe generator, which is totally fine. Let's see, shoe generator for Footbox. Oakley dokley. Yeah, look at that TV, I'm learning. Are you proud of me yet? Should be. Right, we'll full screen this, by the way. Oh, I should change the zoom size so it's a little bit easier to see. How do we change the size? Editor, font. We'll make it like probably 30. 30 too big? Actually, 30 looks about fine. You know what, we'll make it 28. So it's a little bit more reasonable. Actually, that's still too big. Don't say I don't do anything for you, folks. Maybe 22? 20? 20's good. I'm happy with 20. 20's fine. Just gonna copy all these over. Right. Right. We are using Esper. Esper is a son of a bitch, is what Esper is. So we are going to want to define Esper's thingy-mabobbers in here, the way that Esper works. It's been a while since I've used Esper. It's been a while since I've done much programming. Python, Esper. For those unaware, Esper is a lightweight entity component system for Python. It just makes programming so much more intuitive for me. Blew my mind when I was introduced to it. Life makes so much more sense, and I'm very happy with life now. Thank you. So it's entities, components, and processors. Yeah, funnily enough, an entity component system has both entities and components. Would you believe? So we are going to want to import shoe generator as well, is what we're going to want. True if big. True if big. If big, then true. If big, return true. Oh, shoe size! Shoe size! Oh god, do we want to put in shoe size? We could totally put in shoe size. It's a problem. Well, I mean, I usually put in components before entities. So the components are the tricky parts. So if I could type, that'd be wonderful. Components. What components do we need? I also need to. Shoot, what's it called? Where's that thing gone? It's not here. That's rather annoying. Right, let's open an old project. One that does have what I need. Was it this one? In a new window, please, just so I don't end up showing off multiple projects at the once. That's fine. Alternative name suggestions. Super Nerd was taken. Good to see ya. Alternative name suggestions. Soul Swindler or Crooked Cobbler. Oh dear. I like Soul Swindler. I really like Soul Swindler. That's really good. Let's see. I'm gonna look a little note over here. Those are really good. Those are really good. I really approve of those. Soul Swindler, Crooked Cobbler. Dear. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. That's really good. Keep them coming, by the way. Keep them coming. I'm here for it. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We're having a lot of fun with this. We're having a lot of fun with this. This game jam project. It's gonna be the death of me. It really is. But it's fine. Okay, so that was Where the hell is... Ah, there we go. This line. This is the line I was looking for. And then I can use a decorator, which makes the life even easier. It's not in here. It's because it's over here. Probably... Yep, there we go. Okay, so component. Man, I've got so many windows and tabs and everything going on, and we're just starting. This is fine. Relax, Melanie, relax. We're all good. We're all good and happy now, thank you. How are you? So, we are going to create a shoe. What does a shoe have? We're gonna have the condition. Shit, I need this other window open so that I remember what I'm doing. So we've got the condition. So short to independent percent. By default, everything has a condition of 100. That's fine. What other stats did I decide they had? I had notes of it somewhere. Where is it? Did have a note in our work in progress doc somewhere. I'm slightly scrambling quite a bit, but it's fine. I'm chill. There we go. Footbox. Values. Oh yeah. Right. Let's have. I wonder. Class style. What else? I had a note about this. Yeah, there's the. Sorry, I'm looking through my notes to try and remember the different stats that I thought the shoe should have. And yet it doesn't look like I actually made note of it. Well done, Melanie. Well, I did say that I wasn't going to be doing any planning. There we go. Brand. We need to know the brand as well. Which is fine. Model. So we've got the model. Because there will be different models of them. We've got condition, we've got the brand, we've got the model. Age is a factor as well, separate from condition. Because you could have a new shoe that's in terrible condition, or you could have an old shoe that's in surprisingly good nick. And also the previous owner will have an impact on the value as well. I could take that, would be wonderful. Right, so we've got some components. That's good. We will pad these out a little bit more later. We're just kind of very much brainstorming here. Wonder if it's worth like just merging these up into one. Is that necessary? No, then we're just doing regular. Do I need to? I don't know. I'm overthinking things. Just program Mel. I'm doing my overthinking that I like to do. Style. I mean, I suppose style and brand could go into one. Yeah. For brand, we want name, string, which we'll just leave empty, and then style. That's fine. So we can remove that. That's fine. Oh, we can put age in here. And then owner. We need owner stats as well. Which I'm planning on putting some fun and interesting different owners into this as well. That'll be very fun. This shoe was only worn on shirt. Exactly. This shoe was only worn on Sundays by a little old lady to the church. I hate some people are into that, Valana. Some people are into that. There's a market for everything on the internet. Add model or color to brand. Yeah. Color's good. And I'm using a U. We'll just put in blank first. Basic. And then sucks. Why not? Sucks brand shoes. And then, yeah, we'll have owner stats as well. So we've got condition stats for age and percentage. We've got brand stats for the name, the style, and the color. Then we'll have owner stats as well. Which is fine. Very, very fine. We will also want like lists of values or ranges that we want to work with. Which is kind of interesting. Very interesting. Not quite a bell curve. We want lower values to be kind of more common because people don't wear shoes for that long, so... I wonder. I'm overthinking things. Mel, you're overthinking things. Why are you overthinking things? Right, I'm doing a quick Google. We're looking at some mathematical distributions. because I like maths. And did you think I was going to make something where there wasn't going to be some kind of funky distribution going on? Oh. That might be helpful. A nice log normal distribution. That's pretty, actually. Oh, those are pretty. Oh, hello, sexy. Yeah, I get to look at maths, so now I'm just very happy with my life. See, this is why I don't want to do too advanced maths in these, because I know that this will happen. I'll end up finding some fun maths and just go, yeah, that's fine. I'll just look at maths from now on. I don't need anything else now. This is fun. Material? Yeah, mathematical material. Come on, give me something useful. Heavy tailed distribution? No, that's not it. Variable is log normally distributed, then y equals log x as a normal distribution. Interesting, very interesting. Chibi! Hello, Chibi! Good to see you, Chibi. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully all's good with you. Thank you so much for 19 months consecutive. So much appreciated. Hopefully you're doing good. Yes, hello, Chibi. How are we doing? We're doing well, actually. We're starting on the actual prototyping. It's going slowly because I've been distracted by maths, which is a problem for me, very much. So yeah, that's fun. Very, very fun. Yeah, I'm slightly struggling because I found maths and now I have to try and learn how to maths. Not that I don't know how to maths, just that I'm kind of mathsing. I wonder. Yeah, but we're coming up with our plan for what we want the game to be. We've got a concept down, which a bunch of people have raised their eyebrows at already, but I take as a good sign. We're calling it Footbox. Used Shoes Simulator, working title. Also suggested has been Soul Swindler or Crooked Cobbler. So yeah, it's a game about stealing people's shoes, selling them on the black market, and trying not to out-creep your gym waifu. That's the concept. This bodes incredibly well for my reputation on the internet. It really does. It really does. Okay. Shit. I'm just gonna look at the. I'm gonna look at something that I actually recognize. It says promising, I know, right? Like, there's something there, which is nice. There we go, Maxwell Boltzmann distribution. I can work with a freaking Maxwell Boltzmann distribution. That's familiar to me. I know how a Maxwell Boltzmann distribution works. Yeah, no, I'm currently trying to figure out the right framework to think about the mathematics of the distribution of the age of a freaking shoe. Yeah, these are the things you end up thinking about. Yep. I suppose. I wonder. That was very familiar. Yeah, that's kind of very similar. Yeah, I'm looking at the. I'm sorry. Can I even share this? Can I share this? I think I can share this. Hold on. Let me jiggery pokey a bunch of stuff around, cause I am a professional. Wait, is this hidden? Yeah, I hid that. Okay, that's fine. So another window capture. It can go there. Let's copy. Is it that? Log normal distribution. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this is the kind of maths that I'm looking at putting into the frickin' game. Frickin' cumulative distribution no. The probability density function. There must be a function for this in Python, right? There must be. Yeah, let's find a nice library entry where one of these exists. Let's see, Python log normal distribution. I'm asking, do we need that? We don't, but now my brain tells me I need to go there. And it turns out I can just use NumPy. Wonderful. Is there... Okay, I could use SciPy, I could use NumPy. Do I need to include these in a silly game that's not even a big deal? I mean, I could. I could. Nothing would stop me. Nothing's stopping me. I have the power. NumPy, I think I can work. I mean, I've got NumPy already, don't I? Do I not? NumPy, I think I can work with. Oh, SciPy, yeah. NumPy random. Yeah, I can just use NumPy random log normal. It's inbuilt to run NumPy. Oh my god, I love life. I love life so much. Right, okay. We're doing this. I am now happy with my life because I found a way to do maths nice and easy. So let's just make sure that we can actually import NumPy. Where the flip is this? Let's see. Is it absolutely necessary? Math is interesting, but figuring that stuff out can get out of control. No, because I can just make it do the maths for me. And from all I caught you watching your streams, especially with you, listen. Just because I have a problem doesn't mean that I can't overcome it. And listen, it's me. There's going to be some maths in here. Here's NumPy. Get me some NumPy. Fix me with that shit. It's so good. It feels so good. NumPy. Plus, I can use NumPy's random package, which is, very fun. Let's see. I mean, I wish you'd tell me how much bigger the file install size was going to be, but still, doesn't matter. We got it. We have NumPy. Oh, I'm so happy with life right now. You've got no idea. Import NumPy as NP, not NumPy. Just regular old NumPy. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. Import NumPy. Yeah, it's me. NumPy.random. What was it again? NumPy random log normal. Oh, fuck. I love this. Can I even import it? NumPy.random.log normal. Where is it? Guess we're adding math majors and graduates to the target audiences. No. You see, the thing is, it's all hidden in the background. Why is this not working? Why is it not letting me import? Why can't I import? Random... .log normal. We just have to not? That's fine, I suppose. So let's see, np.random.log log normal, hell yes. Right, okay. What parameters can I pass to it? Hold on, let me turn this back on for you. Here we go. So lower and upper tail probability, on tails, and all that jazz. Wonderful. And then it'll give us a nice probability distribution, as granular as we like it. Ooh, this is gonna be really fun. I'm so happy with life right now, you guys. You guys don't appreciate how excited I am right now. You have no idea how excited I am by the fact that I get to do this. So yeah, the mean value of the underlying normal distribution. Sigma is the standard deviation, then the size is the shape, so I can choose how granular that I want it to be. That's very good, very, very good. Okay. I can I'm so happy. Very quickly. To be honest, I took one math class in uni, I'm good. No. For me, it's like a drug. It's a drug. It's so good. Let's see. Python graphing. What can I use? I can use Matplotlib. Okay, we're installing Matplotlib as well. We're only slightly going off here, but it's fine. I'm only slightly going insane, but the good news is we're doing this very quickly. We're being very, very quick about this. We're not going to take a long time with it. Like, if I can get this all out of my system today, we're going to be very, very happy. Very happy. Okie dokie. Sadly, I like things where I need it. I just like things. I just have a problem. So yeah, there we do import matplotlib as plt. This is fine. Let's see, so we've got log normal, which wants mean sigma size. So we're going to say the mean is going to be 40. Sigma is going to be 1, I suppose. We'll start at 1 and we'll see where we go from there. And then size. We'll make it 100, just for the sake of argument. And then what is this? This is... the mean and standard deviation are not the values for the distribution itself, but the underlying normal distribution is derived from. Then it draws a sample from it. That's okay. Okay, that's fine. This is just for what do you call it? This is fine. Yeah, we'll make it 1,000 just so it's a little bit more granular. Yeah, one's fine. We just need the values. So vals is going to be that. Right. I am currently on math-based drugs right now. There's so much going on in my brain right now, you have no idea. I am so happy. My brain is just joy. I'm doing a lot of copying and pasting right now as well, which I am absolutely shameless about. Don't know if I'm getting that right. Being very lazy here as well. Basically just copy pasting. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Not working. Imported it as PLT, that's right. Let's run. Has no attribute hist. I think that's a lie. Definitely can run a histogram. Oh, because it wants pyplot, that's fine. Right, now it'll run. Actually, can you even see what the output will be? So I can. Right, okay. We're changing this over again. Let's see. This is figure 1. Is figure 1 even a thing? Figure 1. There we go. Right, now you can see the histogram. Lovely. So what is this useful for? This is useful for telling us what we're actually looking at. Although the axes look like they're not quite working as expected. Interesting. Yeah, so sigma, the average is supposed to be 40. Yeah, the mean's supposed to be 40. And yet it's giving us freaking really low values. What am I doing wrong? Mean, draw samples from a log normal distribution with the specified mean, standard deviation, and array shape. Note that the mean and standard deviation are not the values for the distribution itself, but the underlying normal distribution. Oh, wait, am I doing something wrong? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Bins. 100 bins. NumPy linear space. The minutes bins is 100. Why are you being weird? Being weird. Evenly spaced samples calculated over the interval start stop. Yeah, these are the problems with using functions that you're slightly not familiar with. Not quite the best idea. Like maybe I should plot. Are you unhappy? Oh, it's because of this line. Run again, please. I'm doing something massively wrong, aren't I? I'm doing something massive. I'm doing something incredibly wrong. So often, despite all the maths that I love doing, despite the background in data science, or science in general, plotting, not something that I've done ridiculous amounts of. I'm ashamed. I mean, the values, what? The value, what? What are the values? Right, let's go down to 10. We'll just say print vals. Just tell me what the vals are. So it runs and it gives me some very freaking large numbers. I mean, I suppose it's to the power of 17, so maybe let's just make things a bit smaller. Just a little bit. Okay, that's interesting. Right, things are changing a little bit. This is interesting. Go to 1,000. Run it now. So this is just the values themselves. Right, turn that off. Turn those on. Not that last one though. Okay. Wish there was a way to set what the max was. That'd be helpful. So linspace, what's num in linspace? Turns num evenly spaced samples calculated over the interval start stop. Start is the first one, then min, then max bins. Ah, but then I need to scale, don't I? Yeah. So we're going to set scale to 10. Set that scale, run. Hmm. 30 bins. This feels weird. I want to control the value of them. Change it to 0.1 sigma. I just want a nice distribution function, you know? I want a nice distribution function. I mean, I suppose... I mean, I can always normalize. I mean, I should be normalizing it anyway. Yeah, I can do some mathy stuff here. Sorry, I've just gone off on a massive tangent. And my brain is just doing things. My brain is doing things, and it's kind of weird. But still, we are kind of testing, and this is fine. This is what we're here for. I could also just make it a hell of a lot more simple, couldn't I? A distribution where it's more likely to get a low number than a high number. But... like, there's ways to do it. I want it weighted. This is the way to do it. I just can't get the numbers right. That's not working. I think I can work with this. What if I made it months instead of years? Yeah, this isn't. This. My brain is doing things, which is fine. My brain doing things isn't necessarily a bad thing. Oh, that's interesting. That's quite interesting, actually. That's... very weird. Log normal returns. I'm pretty sure it returns in a no, it returns a float. Okay. Right. I'm definitely taking things way too seriously. This is fine. I'm taking things too seriously. So, yeah, sorry. I've gone off on a massive mental tangent. My brain has just been doing a million things in the world. I've been so quiet. I didn't mean to be so quiet when I was working on this. My brain. What was my brain doing? Yeah. I will work on this a bit more detail, probably tomorrow, to be honest. Not on stream though, I'll do it off stream. I'll make sense of it off stream, and then I will apply it on stream when it makes sense. I just need to, you know, actually go about implementing the thing. So, we're going to be boring. We're going to be completely boring. We're just going to range it. We're going to be very boring. Age range. It's going to be range. We are going to have from 1 to, we're doing it in months old. Most years are like 3 years old. I'm gonna go up to 27 years old. Times 12 because we're doing months in steps of 1. That's fine. Then percent. is going to be 1 to 100, but I actually want to... Yeah. Range from 1 to 100. Which is fine. Thing is, percent range, I think I'm half here making kind of random. Let's make it a function. So we're gonna get a condition. Well, it should be a set condition, I suppose. Set condition is just gonna be a regular old function. One minus, we're gonna do random dot randint random rather run have it mp.random.random 0 to 1 non-inclusive. Times 10. Rather cut that, paste that. Value times value. And as an integer, because why not? So the range is going to be random number of months. What if I do... What is similar? Def set range, set age rather. So we're gonna do but then it weights high, doesn't it? Actually, it's low. Val equals... Yeah, okay, this is fine. Probably a terrible idea, but still. We're probably gonna need to go for max function. np.random times 36. Why is my brain not working? I mean, it is working, it's just working in very weird ways. It's working in very weird ways, very mathsy ways. But to be fair, once I get over this hurdle, we're laughing. We're absolutely laughing. That kind of thing is what I want to see. Interesting. My brain is doing things. Sorry. I'm gonna be more chatty at some point, probably. Value is the maximum of random. Yeah, my brain is braining, and it's not helpful. Why am I worrying so much? I shouldn't be worrying so much. My brain is just going a billion miles an hour on maths and it's just circling. A billion miles an hour but in circles. It's not helpful. We'll just do a random linear. It's fine. We'll replace these with more interesting functions later. I don't care. I don't care. Why am I making my life so difficult? I really shouldn't be, especially today, considering how much work needs to get done this month. Not this month, this fortnight. Okay. We're gonna need... This is going to be condition. Then this is going to be rand. We need list. Or rather, we need a dictionary. We need a brand catalog is what we need. So now I need some random names for shoe brands. I mean, one of them has to be Nike, but not that Nike. No. Actually going after victory and all that jazz rather than MG. I don't know, how likely am I to get in trouble for that one? Maybe we'll go for Nicaea. We'll get away with that. Pantera. This is fine. This is totally fine. Let's see, Nicaea, Pantera. What else? What other silly shoe brands are there? What other shoe brands are there? I need a list of shoe brands. Prouder. This is fine. Lennox, good to see you, Lennox. You've honestly not missed much. I've been distracting myself with mathematics, as you can see by the diagram at the top of the screen. I'm trying to figure out how to do mathematical distributions and make them work, but it's kind of stressful. It's fine. Sounds like a fun distraction. It is, except I go non-verbal when my brain starts working about maths too much. It's like a drug. I literally switch my brain off for like minutes at a time, and it's not fun for anyone. Even me, it just stresses me out. We're currently thinking of shoe brands. I'm gonna go for... Subtractos is another shoe brand. Subtractos. Yes, there we go. Oh god, this is gonna be so good. Just did a production deploy, still a bit shaky from the stress. Oh god, no, take it easy. Get yourself a nice warm drink or something to eat. Or some sugar. Sugar will also help. If you can do it. I'm thinking of shoe brand names. Nile Shells, like Michael Kors. Wait, is Michael Kors? Michael Kors is handbags, isn't it? Not shoes. I don't know, I think he's done collab with shoes. I feel like shoe collab is a thing that would have been done as well. Right, hold on. Let's go back over to the log normal thing. Let's look at shoe brands. We need to look at shoe brands. Shoe brands are important. Top shoe brands. There we go. Now I've done it, I won't have to worry about it for a few months with 2 turns doing it. Oh, that's very good. That's very good. We've got L giving us the 22 best shoe brands. The 10 best shoe brands you need to know 25. Right, let's see some of these and let's make parody versions, shall we? Nike and Adidas, we've got New Balance and Asics. New Balance. All Reliable. We'll call them All Reliable instead. Maybe All Unreliable? All Unreliable? Asics. The hell are these? Most well-known work boot is the Red Wing Shoes Iron Ranger. Sports immediately. Oh god. Sports immediately. Is that like Sports Direct or something? Let's see. A 6. I like a 6, but I want to change it. Unwells. We're just coming up with random stuff at this point, but hey, it's all fun, isn't it? Iron Ranger. Fila. What's Fila? Toucha. We can totally go for Toucha. Skechers. Ooh, Skechers. Chalkers. Oh man, your Skechers. Huh, they're not mine. No. Your Chalkers, they're not mine. No. Burberry. Burberry. Nettlefruit. Because why not? Sports immediately. Iron Ranger. Sustainability. Literally doesn't give you any examples here. Nike, Adidas, New Balance. We've already got Asics. Puma, we've got Skechers, we've got Fila, we've got Bata. We need a good pun for Bata. I'm not sure if we go for the animal or if we go for the sport. I wonder. What do we go for Bata? Maybe something dumb like Mano. Like Batman, but Mano. Maybe? Hey, I never said to be very imaginative, okay? Shoe brands. I could really do with some suggestions. And then there's also silly ones. I mean, we just need a smattering of them, and this is 11 options here, which is pretty good. I think this isn't too bad. This is fine. Let's see. Shoe design names list. List of footwear designers? No, I don't want brands. I mean, these are styles, I suppose. I love how Converse shoes is its own category, and it's just like, no. Shoe types. I mean, I suppose I could just make this a list rather than a dictionary. And then they just go, yeah, brand and type. And then it's just like, yeah, apparently this universe's Puma also makes kitten heels. Well, that's worked. Doc Martens? But what's the parody there? What's the parody on Doc Martens? I mean, it could just be like the British Doc Marten. Hold on, do you know Doc Marten? Where is he? Yeah, this one! This guy. Look, it's Doc Marten! It's Doc Marten. Yeah, it's Doc Marten. Yeah. Dr. Steves. Dr. Steves. I kinda want to go for Professor, but with alliteration. Professor Pepper. Sounds like someone you'd run into in a freaking game of Cluedo or something, but nah, we'll go for it. Any bits? Ooh. Suggestions on more shoe brands and types as well. Let's see. Shoe styles. These can be ankle booths. Wait, can you even see what I'm typing? I wonder. Like wearing espadrilles in the summer. Ankle boots. Ballet flats. Chelsea boots for work? I've worn Chelsea boots before. Deck shoes. Bowling shoes. Clogs. Cowboy boots. Espadrilles. Yeah, there we go. You've got your espadrilles. Although I suppose these should be lowercase, and then I can do something else that'll capitalize them later. Ballet flats. Deck shoes. Bowling shoes. Clogs. Cowboy boots. Espadrilles. Lovely. Crocs. Ooh, Crocs. That's a pretty easy one to go for. Wait, are we talking about a type of shoe? Or are Crocs not a brand? Are they not? I don't know, my memory's terrible. Crocs. I'm pretty sure they're not a brand. Are they? No, they are a brand! Okay, right, we can go for Crocs. What do we call them then? Caimans or something? We can call them Cayman. Or alligator. Come on, suggestions. We'll take them. Gators. Gators? I like Gators. Gators is good. I mean, I like Cayman as well, but Gators is more recognizable. We can go for Gators. Probably. Also, yeah, you can't see what I'm typing. Hold on. Let me just... There we go. Now you can see what I'm doing and what I'm typing. Wonderful. Okay, right. Let's see. Espadrillas. Where's that list gone? There we go. Flip-flops, flip-flops, flop-flips. She did a flop instead of a flip. Can't get over that Philly and Cha-Cha clip. Oh my god, it just lives rent-free in my mind. Galoshes, hell yes, galoshes. Galoshes needs to be an option. High tops. Jellies. Damn, we're going to be educating people on the variety of shoes because holy crap. Jump boots. You got a snake in your boot? No, something better. 90s commercial music starts playing. Get your gator on. I'm actually tempted to take away the O in gators. So it's like gators, you know? Like gators. Like that edgy 90s thing going on. Yeah. We'll keep it in the back pocket. Okay, I think we're going for gators. We're going for gators. Yeah, the Gator brand. Yeah. Get your gator on. I love it. Okay. Kitten heels. Oh my god, kitten heels. Which I think are... It looks like really tiny, short, but very pointy heel. And then of course we've got the classic loafers. On closer inspections, these are loafers. To go for the Simpsons joke. Mary Jane's! Okay, I think I'm gonna have to hard code Mary Jane's in somewhere, but they've got a very distinct... But whoever has them, there's a very distinctive spicy smell associated with them. I want to hard code some really funny jokes or characters or scenarios into the game. I probably will not have the time, but I really want to, and Mary Jane's is ripe for that. It's ripe. Spicy smell. We're just going for this, aren't we? Moccasins. Not moccasin, moccasins. McClucks. McClucks, lovely. Oxfords, although I'm not sure which of these should be capitalized as a proper noun, because Oxford should be a proper noun, so... Platforms... Saddle shoes... Sandals... Slingbacks... I'm loving these suggestions, by the way. Stilettos, yeah, we've got those on the list. Slippers. Glass slippers, that does not sound like something you'd wear around the house. Sneakers runners. Sneakers we'll go for. We usually do call them running shoes over here, but sneakers we can work with. Spool heels. Stilettos. stilettos, but like that one character from the Series of Unfortunate Events movie, or not the movie, the series rather, because she never showed up in the movie. But she actually had stilettos, and the stiletto comes from like small sharp knife. She actually did have knives as the heels on her stilettos, which, you know, power move. T-straps and wedges. Right. That gives us a good list right here of shoe styles. That's wonderful. We've got our brands. I was tempted to say certain styles should associate with certain brands, but in this world, I don't think I care enough to allocate them. Poulaines. What is a poulaine when it's at home? What is a poulaine? A poulaine is a boot with an extremely elongated toes that are fashionable in Europe in the Middle Ages. Oh, okay, we've got to put these in. We gotta put these in. They look sharp. That's one way of putting it. It doesn't need to be capitalized. Unisex footwear. They look very uncomfortable. But still, it sounds fun, and I'm all up for putting a little bit of medieval Ren Fair vibes in here when it's appropriate. I'm gonna have to... I just realised I'm gonna have to look up art of poulaines. Men used to stand and wiggle them at ladies. Is that so? Fascinating. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, this is a problem, because I'm going to have to actually look up art of each of these, because I ain't gonna be able to draw one of every one of these. No chance. I'm gonna have to find... Yeah, this is gonna be... Well, good thing I've got several days set aside for looking for art assets, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yeah, this is... Honestly, like, that thought right there is one of the things that kind of put me off the idea of this project, because I was thinking, oh my god, think of how many pieces of art we're gonna need. But the thing is, compared to something like the Digimon rip-off that I was thinking, that would be easier. That would be easier than this. So yeah, that's fun. Yeah, but still, worst case scenario, I just go down the list, I find a representative of each that I can actually use. I do some quick image editing to like ambiguate? Yes, ambiguate them. And we just roll with it. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Right? Right? Dear. Yeah, I think we actually do convert this dict into a list instead, because I don't think we're going to be fussy enough to allocate certain types of shoes to types of brand, unless we do it completely randomly, which I might do. Then you've got, you know, one brand that does like running shoes and like really, really weird ones. It's totally fine. Right, there we go. Okay, this is workable. This is workable. So we've got the brand names, shoe styles. What else do we need? Colors? Colors. Simple list of colors. I am going to just do colors. I'm not going to do, like, a wide variety. We are just going to be doing basic colors, so nothing fancy. Nothing fancy at all, although can I just get a colors list? Python colors list. Just in case. List of named colors. Oh, from Matplotlib? No way! Well, we've got Matplotlib here already. Yeah. Matplotlib.colors is M colors. That's interesting. Look at the colors list here. CSS4 colors. Okay. I like it. I do like it. The problem being that there's a lot of colors here that are like multiple words long, but also haven't been like separated. So XKCD colors. Oh, hold on. Since this contains almost 1,000 colors. Oh my goodness. They have XKCD colors. And M colors, XKCD colors. That's very interesting. I mean, since we've got it and all. That's fine then. I'm just gonna move all this. Define this as distribution test. So this can all just get moved over to here. That's all fine. Still got our main function being our main function. So distribution test, comment that out. And now I'm going to want another function. This is going to be colors test. For color in. Do I need to import M colors? Yes. I need to import. So copy up to the top, please. Print color. I mean, I could also just go print M colors. Hopefully that'll work. Okay, so it prints to the module. How does it go through them all? Names as... we need to do a list of colors. Colors. And then key... so this needs to be names equals list. Where's colors out of there? So it's plot comfortable. Comes out of there. Plot comfortable colors. mcolors.base colors. Let's try just that. Those are just the base colors, aren't they? do Tableau colors. All right. All this just so I don't have to type out a bunch of colors names. Goliath, good to see you, Goliath. Hopefully you're doing well. Is that a Python in your game, or you just happen to see us? It is indeed a Python in my name game. I can't words. I really can't words. I'm currently trying to avoid typing out a list of colors just because I'm lazy. That's literally where my life has gotten to right now. And I'm actually quite embarrassed by it. I'm actually quite embarrassed by it. But here I am. Oh, but the XKCD colors. Let's try the XKCD ones, because why not? I do love that they've got the XKCD. XKCD colors, right. Let's list all the XKCD colors. We got cloudy. Oh, okay. To be fair, there's 1,000 of them. This is almost definitely unnecessary. They've got Battleship Grey, Kelly Green, Greyish Teal, Vibrant Blue, Avocado. I think I've got exactly what I need. I've got exactly what I need. If you don't want to write it out, define a palette. Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. Thank you very much for the tip there, Goliath. Fortunately, it's not something that I need to worry about. I'm literally just worried about it in terms of the words, which is fine. So if I do the list, but then I ignore 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, so I want 5 onwards. Does this get rid of the... No, it doesn't. That's just the entries. Skip first letters in each list entry. I just want to print it. Is that a light eggplant in your printer, or I'll shut up. No, I think I have to do the XKCD colors. I have to. I don't care how much bigger it makes this. We're doing it. The install file for this game is going to be 10 gigabytes just because of all the packages that I have included for absolutely no reason. Lightweight, what's that? Lightweight? No, why would we need that? So M colors list. Got the list. How do we change it for every entry? Using list comprehension. Open join. Using filter, nope. List comprehension. Okay. Ooh, wait, I've got a simpler way of doing this, actually. Rather simpler, because I can always just refer to the list. So I can always just get the XKCD colors. So yeah, I can just say, hold on, def get, or set color rather. Set color. We don't care what color it is. We go to, let's see, mp.random. Is there a way to get like a random? Oh, choice. mcolors dot xkcd colors. So choice is going to be that, which gets us a random one. We've got mcolor.xkcd colors. We need to set this to be a list. And actually, I can just return whatever that is, but we only want to return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 onwards. So hold on. Print set color, and it gives us E blue. Okay, right, we just need to remove one more. And now it gives us dandelion. Now it can give us purple. Now it can give us dark sea green. Okay, I'm here for it. I love the variety of colors we can now get. They are spaced out. They are clear. It just involves a very, very large library. Like we've just got, what is it, matplotlib? Matplotlib is just going to be sitting in here just so that I can extract the XKCD colors from it. I mean, I suppose I could always just like extract the list itself and then just include that as a separate file, which I totally can do. I probably will do actually, and then just refer to that afterwards. But yeah, we'll do that another time. Let's not get bogged down by that at the moment. I'm more than happy just keeping everything here. I can do that later when I want to speed things up. So that's fine. Right, very happy with life right now. We can just do set color, and then we've got a crazy, crazy number of options. Crazy number of options, which is lovely. Let's see. I'm gonna just do something a little cheeky. Let's see this. So give me tons of colors. So we've got deep magenta, dark peach, purpley blue, sunshine yellow, brownish pink, very pale blue, greenish grey, muddy yellow, bland, and light indigo. Okay, yeah, no, I'm very happy with my life right now. I'm very happy with my life right now. Any excuse to include XKCD in my life is a good one. Any excuse. Okay, I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy currently. Okay, so let's take stock of where we are. We've got the styles, we've got the colors, we've got the brands. Go big or go home, import the entirety of matplotlib just for the colors. Let's not go quite that far. We've got the age, we've got the condition. We are missing the owner details, right? The owner is going to be interesting. So Oh, do I want a name generator? Do I need to include a human name generator? Do I need to include like a random name generator? Wonder if PyTorch has a file for colors. Let's import all of PyTorch. That sounds like a good idea right there. Yeah, we can do that. So yeah, we want their name. Let's see. Eavesdropper. Age. Not gay. I mean, that could be a thing actually. SGR. Ads, not ads. Boo. Boo, no ads. Age is not a string. It should be an int. Thank you very much. We'll do 18 because let's not be weird about things. Faker has names in it. Oh, Faker. Faker. Let's see. I mean, is this another ridiculously large thing? Oh. Generates fake data. Oh, that's helpful. I like it. I like it. Thank you for that tip, Goliath. See, this is part of why this is so much fun, because I get to learn and try so much stuff. Faker. Yeah, I can just do that. Generates fake data. Sure. Install package. Lovely. Then I just do fake is faker. Then you can do fake.name, fake.address, fake.text. Oh, this is good. Very good tip there, Goliath. Is huge. Should the names pull from a shared list if owners could be customers? Shared list? Potentially. Potentially. I could like just generate like a list of customers and then like when you open one then it'll like pull from it and the customer can still be there. Then I wonder if the customer should be able to have more stats. That could be interesting. Faker's fun. I'm very glad you mentioned it. Actually, this saves a hell of a lot of time and effort for me. Let's see. Import Faker. We're probably doing this in the wrong one, but whatever. We'll sort things out later. TV. Sorry. You can localize it. From faker.providers. Import internet. Ooh. That's fun. Faker can take a locale as an argument. Defaults to string for US. Change it to, oh, you can change it to different areas. You can just set the area. Oh my god, that's awesome. You can set what location they come from. You can set it to nowhere and then it's random. Very interesting. Very interesting. For the fake database, touch information through this, okay. How to create a dynamic provider. Interesting. Random. You can seed it. Okay, that's very fun. That's really fun. Right. Fake is faker. And you can set lovely. Oh, don't need those. So now we've got the faker, and then we can set a bunch of names. Although annoyingly ooh. Is there an ENJP option? Because I can't imagine why that would be useful during English. You also want to set a seed just for consistency. That's very true. In fact, I should be setting a seed by default, shouldn't I? Seed instance. So that's fine. Fake dot. Oh. Faker dot seed. 42, of course. Suppose mp.random.seed should also be 42, just so that's nice and consistent. That's blue, cherry, dark grey, banana, yellow, peach, pink, green, yellow, green, yellow, pastel pink, windows blue, dark maroon, very dark brown. Lovely. Then again, it's No Nut November. Somebody should be setting a seed. Listen, it's only No Nut November if you've had an orchiectomy. Otherwise, it's just sparkling edging. Yeah, what other languages are options? I wonder. So we've got EN, UKTH, IN, GB. You can't just set it to EN. But yeah. No option for Romaji? Japanese? No option for Romaji? Or is that another option? Doesn't look like it. Disappointing. Rather disappointing. Japanese is all scripts, you see. Now there's so much information. Man, there's so much stuff in Faker. Does it not do... Does it not do Romaji? So that, you know, can actually be read. Oh, they do have emails though, that's fun. Oh, my bad. No, that's fine. Got domain names. Oh, that's kind of fun. Domain word. Tons for emails, tons for HTTP stuff. IPs. NICs. One of the fake jobs as YouTuber. I feel under attack. Cutlet? Does Cutlet do it? Japanese to Romaji converter. I mean, then you've got to convert. Like, I'd prefer one that could actually just like give me Romaji without having to convert.
Plus, like, that's a lot to put into the game. For the sake of just, like, listing a bunch of names. I mean, I suppose I could use Cutlet to... Like, I could just create a list of tons of people. I just create, like, a list of random names and then just, like, refer to that. Oh, wait, hold on. They've got first name pair. Oh, they've got Romanized names. Oh, Faker's got Romanized names. It's fine. Faker's doesn't Romanized name. We're sorted. Also, Super Nerd was taken. Thank you for the follow. Hugely appreciated. Yeah, we've got first name female, first name male. Wonderful. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I think it needs to be initialized is the thing. Well, that's fine. Let's see. So this is going to be owner. Right, this is really good. Like, seriously, this is working exactly as I wanted to. It was gone for a bit. No worries, Nucleos. This is working exactly as I wanted it to. We're doing a little bit of testing. We're doing a little bit of playing around. We're figuring out things that, oh yeah, this is going to be kind of useful to figure out. Are we doing Japanese names now? We are doing Japanese name now. Hold on, let me see if I can I bring this back? There we are. Yes, we are currently looking at this to figure out a way to bring in Japanese names. So it's in the JP locale. So that locale is JA_JP. JP, I suppose. Although I don't know if this is entirely going to be using Japanese names, like it might not. I might decide to. Also, don't want to use Faker for the final product. It's huge and might act unexpectedly. Instead, use Faker to print a list of 200 names, vet them, only use those. Yeah. That's broadly what I'm expecting to do. That's cool. That's cool. I will leave a little reminder for myself though. Use to print a list of roughly 200 or thereabouts and vet before publishing. Thereabouts. Right, that's fine. We'll probably do the same. We'll probably end up doing the same with the M colors as well, just so that we're not getting completely caught out. Gonna show my bias and go for an EN. I think we can just do Faker EN. I think that's an option. Locale. Yes, yeah, there's a locale EN. Which is fine. To do job is different from regular comment. Oh yeah, I've used to do before. But well worth having. Very well worth it. Ian UK for the Stephen over a Stephen. Perhaps so. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, we do want to be using the Japanese one as an example. So get name JP. Or rather, set name JP. ENCY for all the consonants. Which one's ENCY? There's no ENCY. You're crazy.
There's an ELCY. What's E? Yeah, there's no Wales. There's Cypriot VAT IDs, apparently. We do have Cypriot VAT IDs. But that's kind of it. I suppose they need that rather than anything else. Yeah, but I mean, I suppose if it's Cypriot, they'll be using like they'll probably be referring to like Greek or maybe Turkish. I think that's like the major demographics of the island. So yeah, they'd probably get away with those. But yeah, that would be the one thing specific to the island that they need to randomize, which is reasonable. Right, set name JP. We can do this. So first the Romanized name. This is gonna be fake JP. Fake JP dot first Romanized name. Or rather, return fake JP first Romanized name. That's cool. Def set name EN UK. Return fake EN dot first. Wait, first Romanized name is still an option? What the hell? First name, I suppose. Okay. Then def names test. So for or rather set name JP, set name EN. Oh, EN UK. That's fine. Then we're doing names test. Run it. Didn't run. Also, you can't see what I'm doing because this is covering the screen. Thank you very much. First Romanized name, Austin becomes Augustus. Deal. That's so funny. What if we could get randomized address for Sealand? Right, what would Sealand be? I mean, I doubt it because Sealand is... I don't remember what Sealand is functionally. I think it's more or less English, isn't it? It's like Weirdo Americans or something. Something like that. Right, there we go. So we got Hanako, Shota, Atsuhi, Yui, Hideki, Naoki, Tomoya, Jun, Yui, Shohei, Chan, Janice, Nicholas, Mary, or Marie rather, then Mary, Ryan, Robert, Colin, Charlie, Donald. Right, okay, well it works, which is wonderful. So these are some very, very useful tools I can use. We get colors, we get names, we got some numbers. Sealand is a micronation or an oil platform somewhere in English waters. Oh, it's out of England. Now I knew it was is it a micronation? I'd call it a piconation. more than anything else. Like, Luxembourg is a micronation. I wish I could remove offensive names like Donald and Shota. Well, I mean, that's why we vet these things. Italia fan spotted. Wait a minute, are you telling me that Sealand actually shows up in Italia? Are you telling me it actually shows up in Italia? That's incredible. That's actually incredible. Oh my goodness. I mean, there are other controversial, questionable nations that I also wonder if have shown up in Italia, but yeah, maybe let's not delve too deeply into the Italia-verse lest we not return. Okay, what do I need now? Okay, actually, now we've actually got everything we need to throw together a one of our entities, which is lovely. So I'm gonna do tests, which is fine there. Let's make our first entity. So entities, let me just have a little look at the reference for this because it's been a while. Actually, no, better. Let's look back. Components, processors, components, data class, entities. Right, so I do this. Doobie-doobie-doo. So I do generators. So let's see. Def. Generate. Well, not. It's not a generator per se. Generate shoe. This is very important. Oh, by the way, I did make a little. We'll get this out of the way very quickly. Oh, Space Captain Lennox grabbing snacks, no worries. Yeah, we'll get this out of the way very quickly. So, naturally, this is me we're talking about, okay? So, I'm, of course, colored by my own experiences and perceptions and stuff. And I was thinking to myself, right, okay, we're going to need to come up with, like, a name for the platform that we're going to be selling shoes on. So, like, what could we go for? Could we go for, like, Shoemazon? I mean, Shoemazon isn't actually that bad now I think about it. But, like, the first one that came to mind, since we're talking second-hand shoes, it's got to be Shoebay. You know, like eBay, but for shoes. I think I could get away with that. Shoebay. And then maybe, like, have, like, an icon of, like, deck shoes or something. So, yeah, Shoebay came up. And then Shubi, that's Yubi. No. Then immediately came to my mind was Shubay, as in your bae, you know, your girl, your bae. And I thought that could be okay. That's kind of interesting. There could be a little play on words going on here. Considering we are supposed to also have the little bit of like visual novel thing going on. We've got our gym waifu who shows up. Sealand has a wild history. Oh yeah, no it does. I barely know anything about it, but I know it's crazy and I dare not touch it. But then of course I thought about friend of the channel, Shulan Long. And then I thought, what if there's a Chinese knockoff site that you can like sell some of the shoes on, and it's called Shoebuy. So just XIU, like shoe, like short for Shoeland, but Shoeby. I don't know. It's probably for all I know, it's probably a swear word or something. Because you know, me. But I thought it was funny. Yeah, there we go. There's the face palm. That's what I was getting on. That's what I was getting on. It may go into the game. It may make its way into the game. I'll maybe run it through a word. I'll maybe run it through a translator, like forwards and backwards, and just make sure that it's not the most offensive thing you've ever said. But I thought it could be funny. Anyway, yes, where was I? Yes, we can actually generate shit. Sticking someone with the feet allegations by association. It wouldn't be the worst thing I've heard about shoe. Actually, I say that as if I've heard anything bad about Shu. I've heard nothing bad about Shu. Shu's great. Shubai, capital of the United Arab Emirates. Yep, sounds about right. Right, so we're generating a shoe. That's what we're looking for here. The thing is, I want it to be pure random, so I don't care about passing anything in. It's just a question of what we are actually doing. So, for this, we do esper.createEntity, and then we pass on the components. So, the components that we're looking at adding, we are looking to add, and my goodness, there's a lot going on right now. Heck yeah, generate that shoe, yeah. So we want condition, brand, and owner. Condition, brand, and owner. Which is all good. For condition, we need age and percentage. So we do set age, set condition. So set age, set condition. Good stuff. For brand, we want random name, random style, random color. So I'm gonna make one function that just returns something. Def set name style. Return np.random.choice of brand names and shoe style. Shoe styles, rather. So that then returns that set name style. Wonderful. Should be as a word. Oh, you might want to get a drink for this and a refill. Really? Really? What is it? I have water. I'm drinking. I mean, don't say it just now because I'm probably going to spit out what I said. It means to refill. Well, you know, foot fetishes need to get their fill of shoes, so I think it's very appropriate. Yep, that's cool. I can go for that. I'm also going to copy the exact spelling of it. Not that I'm going to get the pronunciation down. But still, leave a little note here. Let's see. Shoe... Wait, Chinese shoe marketplace. Chinese shoe marketplace is going to be Shoebay. Dear me. Okay, that's fine. I can kind of go for that. I mean, it's not quite the spelling was more what I was going for, but it's good to have in the back pocket. To refill. That's good to go. And the logo's a glass boot with beer in it. I mean, that feels like it's more focused on the beer, but then you do get those weirdos. I mean, those weirdos, rather. There is actually that one cocktail which is served in a woman's shoe. So, you know, that might be a thing. That might be a thing. Das Boot. Das Boot. Let's see. So, yeah, brand. We've got set name style and set color. Does it return them separate or together? Let's see. Print set name style. Let's see what it returns. It returns as a tuple. NumPy string tuples. Which is annoying. I mean, I suppose I could just do random. Probably import random. Random's probably fine. So then I can just do random. Actually, can I do random.choice? Yeah, random.choice is fine. Which should be okay. It now returns as a tuple, that's nice. Which is fine. Shoeby, that's what it's all about. Talk to the Aussies and their shoesies. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your local cocktail is someone else's foot fungus. Stupid ads are back? Yeah, would that I could disable the ads. Would that I could. What horrors were you going to commit with that random? You'll never know. Shoeies. Shoeies! So yeah, set name style does a thing. So this is for brand, so I need to do name style is set name style. Rather, name type is that. I need to move this out of this. So we got name. Type. And then for brand, it's set color. Lovely. Set age. Why are you complaining about set age? Because you expected an int and got a float. I mean, you're not going to care that much. Although, suppose I could always return. Yeah, it's looking for an int. Yeah, let's just wrap that. Force it to be an int. That's fine. Then for the owner, we need. Oh shit! There's more parameters we need. We've got owner and then we've got age. And this is another thing. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do my to-dos here. To do. Make age a weighted range. Similar for percent. A weighted range. Make age a weighted range. That's fine. Okay. So we can sort those out later. That's fine. This is what we were trying to do earlier on. So this is name. We want. I'm gonna do set name JP. Set name JP. Set age. But wait, do I not have two set ages? We've got set age here. But then, yeah, and just second age. Shoe age. That's got to be set. Shoe age. owner age. That's fine. Let's see. I just set to-dos and forget about them. Yep, it happens. Should 10 be reachable? What do you mean 10? Does your ID give you a list of all the to-dos you put in? It does! It does give you a list of all the to-dos. Which is nice. I forget where, but it does tell you what your to-dos are. It's been a little while since I've used it, actually. Is it over here? New Python console packages services. Problems? Oh, it's in problems. We've got some typos. No, it's not. Quick fixes. View options. It's around here somewhere. There was a way that I had it. Pretty sure I saw it before. Do I need to change it to view them? View mode. Around here somewhere. Dunno. Int random.random10. Yes, 10 should be accessible in that case. Because that's just the, yeah. That's fine. Because this is shoe age. Shoes can be 0 months old, and that's fine. Human age requires a little something else. So I want def set user age return 18 plus however many. np.random.randint. Go for 20. And we'll probably... gonna go for... maybe a 10 then 5. Why not? Because the interval is 0 to 10, not 0 to 10 inclusive. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I suppose I should round up. Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't matter that much here. Or +1, yeah. Doesn't matter too much here. Like, I literally did it just because I don't want to have to deal with anything else. Like, if I didn't write down something, I was going to end up looking at maths all stream and it was going to be awful. And I can't afford to do that. So, okay, now we've got generate shoe. Esper.create entity. Let's see. Index equals that. Return index. And what are you so unhappy about? Oh, right, it's because we put you in the wrong place. There we go. Then we can return the index. Lovely. Okay. How do I see? There's the to-do list. I found the to-do list. There's 7 to-do items, and I can look at them. To-do fix. Okay. Apparently, there's some to-do lines still in the Pygame UI, which is very interesting. Then I've got my ones. So that's the printing out lists of names and lists of colors, ages, percentages, and more ages. So that's fine, right? I don't need to worry about Pygame UI. That's not my problem. I don't need to worry about that. But good news is we can now generate a shoe. We can now generate a shoe. Wonderful. Okay, gonna hit the sack. No worries. Nucleus, thank you so much for coming along. You rest well. Take care of yourself. Get a good rest. And who knows, maybe we'll catch you again at some point this week. That'd be nice. We are streaming again tomorrow. Not same time, though. But yeah, no. You take care. Good to see you as ever. Right, okay. Now we can generate a shoe. We can now generate a shoe, and it's wonderful. Except for the fact that do we need to like run an Esper or something? It's been so long since we used Esper. Do we need to run Esper to begin? Probably. Import Esper. Oh no, we don't. We just import it and then away we go. Wonderful. Alrighty then. Gotta love when a library import has a to-do fix functionality. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's not exactly the most rigorous of packages that I'm going to be using, but still. So this is going to be shoe gen test. So then it's going to be generate shoe. Generate shoe for whatever in range 10. That's fine. And we'll have it print the indexes as well. Right. Now we just run not show, shoe gen test. There we go. So now we run this and let there be shoes. Wonderful, we now have shoes. That's very good and all. Now it's been a while. Okay, so this is just a list of the indices for the shoes, but how can we demonstrate that the shoes actually have attributes associated with them? There is a way to do so. So I don't need to use a processor. I do want to use... Ah, yes. So then for int, for every entity that has a condition brand owner, in esper.get components then I can now do stuff. Print int cond.age cond.percent brand.style brand brand.name brand.style brand.color own.age own.name. Okay, so this will now print out all the details. Yep, so first one is, what is this again? Condition. I forget what the first condition is. So this is okay, so interpreting what this says. This is a 3-month-old 9% condition Prouder Oxfords in peachy pink, owned by the 33-year-old Hanako. We've got a 1-month-old 97% condition Professor Pepper jump boots in bubblegum, owned by Shota, age 32. We've got 1-month-old 57% condition Pantera sandals in bright lime, owned by Atsuhi, who's 23 years old. You see where this is going? We can now generate them. We can now generate shoes and condition, and we can work out what their value is. Well, okay, we can now work out... We can generate the shoes. You really did strong those shoes. Well, the thing is, we are just doing it as a random percentage. We are just doing it as a random percentage. That's all we're doing here. Like, so, like, what I want to do is I want to actually put, like, this is why, hold on. If we go back to the distribution test function, hold on. I'll just set this so that you can actually see it again. So yeah, this distribution test function that I was running earlier, which comes up with, hold on, this graph here. The reason, can I actually change the size of this? I can, lovely. So the reason why I'm interested in the mathematical part of this is because I want to be able to actually define the distribution that you will find shoes in. So I want you to be able to say, okay, the shoes owners are likely to be on average around about this age, and there'll be some variance that goes up to as old as you can expect a person to be, and as young as, you know, the place will actually allow people to attend. Same with the condition of shoes. Like, most people, when a shoe gets pretty worn out, aren't going to want to wear them out because they won't be comfortable, they'll be falling apart, they'll look embarrassing. They'll want some fresh new shoes, you know? So they'll trend towards being in better condition, but they can appear in worse condition. So this is why I'm looking at these distribution functions. It's because I want to be able to define different ranges for these things to make the game feel a bit more realistic, kind of thing. The problem is it'll probably take a bit of tuning. It'll probably take a little bit of tuning. So, yeah. We probably want to be able to, like, sanitize it for outliers and stuff like that, which is fun. On child shoes, I really don't want to be including child shoes in this game. They are always in good condition because children grow out of them, yes. One pair, never worn, all that jazz. But no, I'm not going to be including children's shoes in this game just because of some of the connotations around what's going on in the game. I don't want to include that. But you do make a very good point. You do make a very good point. I just don't want it to be adjacent to children's shoes, just due to the nature of the story itself. But you do make a good point. So yeah, this is why I'm looking at doing these distributions, just to make just to make all this stuff that was going on with the shoe generation test make a little bit more sense. Because like these numbers are kind of all over the place. Like 99% condition, that's pretty good. That's going to sell for good value. But like brand new Nettlefruit Mucklucks in deep teal that have only just been purchased, like less than a month old, they are not going to go for very much at all. So yeah, I'm looking forward to coming up with a calculation for the value of the shoes. I'm going to be playing around with some numbers in my own time to figure out exactly how I want it to go. But look at that, we can generate the shoes now. Now we can generate the shoes. Now, I want, now that we have the shoes, I want to come up with a calculation. We're going to do the value checker. So def value, not vlau, value test, not teast, value test. What's the value of these shoes? So we are going to want to generate a shoe. Also, hello Kurobachi, welcome to the stream, good to see you, hopefully you're doing well. We are making some progress on some early prototyping for the game. We're prototyping some basic game mechanics. Long story short, for yourself and others who may have joined, we are doing a game jam. We are making a game that I have a working title for, Footbox, Used Shoes Simulator. The game is about grabbing shoes, stealing shoes, selling them on a secondary market, and also trying not to, you know, ruin your reputation and the opinion of the cute girl at the gym who thinks that you're into her feet. It's going interestingly. It's going really interestingly. So far, I have made... Well, I've done a little bit of testing with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's it. Linux, did I not mention? Apparently I didn't mention. But yes, yeah, so that's basically what we're going for. It's going to be interesting. It's had some eyebrows raised. I've not heard of a story quite like this before, so I'm on it. What we've done so far is we have a prototype for generating shoes, which have certain attributes. Ooh, smell. I forgot about the smell. I forgot about the smelliness of the shoes. Smelliness of the shoes is going to matter. So we've got age, percent, smell. Smell is also going to matter. Or rather, freshness. We'll go for freshness. So start at 100% freshness. We do need a weighted range as well. Freshness. Make freshness a weighted range. Lovely. I can't wait to play it. Yeah, I can't wait to make it. I'm making it right now. So that's set condition. I'm just going to use the exact same one for freshness. Freshness is going to be the same, just because I'm being lazy. And then we need to make sure that freshness gets passed in the definition. Set freshness. That's in condition. We need to go to condition itself. Condition's fine because it's got fresh. Yeah, freshness. Set freshness. Set freshness. Lovely. Okay. So I've got value test. Yeah. Would this be a good start for condition? 100 rand, 1 minus 10 times month. It's linear, but it's a start. Yeah. That's not a bad start. I'll probably go for that just now. I'm literally going to copy your text, so congratulations, some of your text has made it directly into this. Oh, we also have to do conned freshness here. Lovely. So run. That's going to complain, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't run. So that's the age, the condition, and the freshness. I don't like the randomness, actually. The randomness I'm not really going for. It's pseudocode. It is pseudocode, don't you worry. Yeah, so... Age is kind of interesting, because age initially is a bad thing. The newer it is, the better. But then, like, past a certain time, the value starts going exponential. So, I think actually a parabola would be nice here. Folks, did you pay attention in secondary/high school maths? We're doing parabolas here. We're gonna do a parabola. Yeah. That sounds really fun, actually. Should be parabolic with value. Yes, x to the power of 2. Yes, exactly. Indeed. You mean a reciprocal? I don't give a shit what you call it. Sorry, no. I mean, it's still a parabola, but still. Ew, math. Y is 1 over x. Well, I suppose that's a parabola. You're not wrong. So you're yeah, I get you. Yes, no, we're doing maths because maths is great. I used to like math in college happened. I used to not really like maths, and then university happened, and I also didn't like it very much. Then I graduated, and then I got really into maths. Oh god, my life is such a strange one. But I've always been excited by it. It's so much fun. Let's see. Where the hell did I just jump to? So yeah. Probably like after 5 years the value is terrible. Value's probably terrible after 5 years. I think it also needs to have a linear aspect as well. So so we're just doing a test here. So I want to generate a shoe. So we generate a shoe right here. Then we do shoe equals Esper dot get components. Is it get? There's get components for entity. There we go. Index is that. Index. We got the shoe is that. So components for entity returns a tuple which contains all the components. That's very nice. With that being the case, we want cond bran O, because that's all the individual components. And then we can just craft our function, which is going to be very fun. And now I program the computer to do math for me. I mean, okay, is your problem with like arithmetic, or is your problem with maths? Because I hate arithmetic as much as the next person. I hate doing the calculations as much as the next person. But I love the maths. Also, dress shoes basically always stay nice because they get barely worn. You'd be surprised. Let's see. I was a little under 2 years ago now, actually. Wait, under 2 years ago? No, it was 3 years ago. Under 3 years ago. My God, time is flying past. Yeah, no. I attended a funeral several years ago. Yeah, ended up stepping in loose grave dirt, which was yeah, not pleasant. So those shoes ended up in a bag, and I don't know if I threw them out afterwards. That's a shame. Think of data structures, not math formulas. I mean, like, the thing is, the data structures themselves are math formulas, so you know. Statistics, oh, I love statistics. Statistics was my baby. Angry Dwagon, good to see you, Angry Dwagon. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. Hopefully we're doing fantastically well today. I'm Melanie. I'm making a game. I'm giving myself 2 weeks to do it. Wish me luck. But yes, welcome, folks. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome all. Hold on, let me just... Of course, there's a freaking ad going on at the moment. I need to... Hold on. I need to see everyone who's here. So Dwagon's here. You're playing some Dark Souls. Fantastic. Hopefully you're enjoying some Dark Souls 3. Do need to get around to that at some point. Yes, welcome, folks. This MFer is doing a punch. You're punching in Dark Souls 3? Double shout out for Angry. Angry Dwagon deserves at least 3 shout outs. At least. My goodness. No, thank you so much, Dwagon. Welcome, Raiders. Hopefully you are doing all very well. Yeah, for those who have just joined, I am making a game in the next 2 weeks. This is the inaugural stream. The game that I am making, I have entitled, for now, Footbox. Use Shoes Simulator. It's a game about stealing shoes, selling them on the black market, trying not to ruin your reputation in the process, and also trying not to, like, ruin the opinion of you that the cute girl at the gym has, despite you stealing her shoes. RSVP SAP, thank you for the raids. Okay, we've got another raid. Thank you so much. RSVP, hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you heard my description. I hope you heard the description of the game that I'm making. Hopefully you're doing good there, RSVP. Thank you so much for the raid. Hugely appreciated. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully so. Fest only run of Dark Souls 3. What's this insanity? You're doing some software dev as well. What are you up to there, RSVP? What you doing? Kind of viable too. Unarmed is always underrated. Unarmed is always underrated in these games. It's great. Man, if I weren't making this silly game, I also wouldn't be making a game about punching people, but okay, hold on. Why am I moving from one extremity to the other? I'm making a game about feet. Well, okay, it's not about feet, it's about stealing shoes, but still. And then we're going towards fisting people. I assume in the face with a weapon. On one's fist. Right? Bare fists! Oh dear. Ah, dear. Yeah, okay, okay. You know, I thought to myself, you know, okay, I'm getting very ahead of myself because this is the first day that I've been doing this and it's going to be very busy over the next 2 weeks. But I had thought to myself, if this does well, maybe I'll do another game and maybe I'll be more ambitious. Considering this one's about feet, maybe the next one can be about hands or something. Bare first, snow protection? No. Latex is very stretchy. You said you can put it over anything. You can put it over anything. But yes, thank you so much for the raid there, Dwagon, and also to RSVP. Please let me know what you were up to, by the way, RSVP. That's what she said. That is what she said, as a matter of fact. I said it like 2 seconds ago. I said it like 2 seconds ago. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dear me. But yes. A little bit of a sense is what we've actually done in this stream so far. Just like a quick catch up. We made a little planning board, a little progress board. Unless you're talking about you. Yeah, no. That's why I said. We made a planning board, figuring out roughly when I want to get things done. I have made a one-sheet document with a very brief summary of what it is that I'm looking at doing with this. And also I've got a little diary entry as well. I'm going to start having little diary entries. And we will see how things go. Got a raid and run? No worries, RSVP. Thank you so much for the raid. Hugely appreciated. Everyone, thank you for coming along. Do appreciate it. Get some rest, get some food, get some water, whatever you need to do. That goes for you as well, by the way, Dwagon. Hugely appreciated. 1 minus 0.2 times x to the power of 1 over w, where a higher w makes a steeper slope. That could be fun. That could be fun. I think I'm definitely going to have to play around with the calculations a little bit in my own time tomorrow. I've got a lot of maths I get to do. Oh no, I get to do maths. Whatever shall I do? No, this is going to be fine. This is going to be completely fine. So yeah, in terms of the prototype, we can generate a pair of shoes which have a set age, condition, freshness, brand, type, color, and owner's name and age. And I'll probably add like an identifiable trait of the owner as well. For example, I was planning on putting one of the classes, quote unquote, of owner in this game. I was going to include as a bit of a reference, or not a reference, more of a, I was going to say a shout out, but it's less of a shout out and more of a call out. Because I'm planning on just like putting in what people are interested in based off of my friends. So I'm cooking some ideas for people. Zephy, if you're still here, I still know who your favorite character in what's it called? Baldur's Gate 3 is. I still know who your favorite character is. I will use this against you. I will use this against you, Zephy. Dear me. Yeah, no. We'll just shout out several people. But yeah, I was planning on doing one for Ryu as well. Her character would specifically be requesting the shoes belonging to a femboy. She has very particular tastes, does Ryu. I'm calling her out. I'm calling her out here. What else? I don't know. I'll think of more people. I'll come up with a list. Probably in my own time. That'll be one of the surprises. These little call-outs that I end up baking into the game. Although whether they actually do make it into the game on initial release is a question to be asked. Angry Dwagon, you don't want to know what I'm going to put in for you. You don't want to know what I'm going to put in for you. Dear me. Anyway, calculation time. So value... Interesting. What? No. Yeah, you're going in the game as well, Angry Dwagon. If you've raided me recently, you're going to be getting it. Don't steal my shoes. No. You'll be the one requesting someone's shoes, Dwagon. Your shoes will be requested. Or rather, you'll be the one requesting someone's shoes, I should say. Potentially, anyway. If you make it onto the list and I have enough time to implement it, I'm doing it. And the thing is, it's super easy to do, because I just have to go, what kind of person would this person want to steal shoes from? Just put that person's shoes in, put you in as a hard-coded request, and there we go, sorted. I will be turning everyone I know into a foot fetishist. Oh my god, this has been so much fun. And I'm just getting started. Oh god. Well, it's fun because I'm getting started. Wait until like Thursday, Friday. Maybe it'll be a lot less fun. Leather boots for Dwagon sounds good, I think. Yeah, we can probably go leather. Although I don't have materials. Ooh. Maybe I should add materials. So condition, maybe, yeah. But then we might be adding way too many features, so I don't know. Now the problem is foot creep, not scope creep. Exactly. We keep at. Just think about all the things that we've added just now that kind of don't need to be there. It's fine. It's totally fine. So I'm gonna be very boring. Starting off with conditions. So negative relationship with age. So initial value I'm gonna put at 1000, just as an arbitrary number. We're gonna times it by cond dot age divided by 100 because it's a percentage. I don't know if we can get 100% on them. I have to check that out later. It's fine. The prototypes. Actually, where's the percentage condition? To do. Make sure 100% condition is possible. This is fine. Time to get Gwen, it seems. Good luck. Pet the kitty for me. Pet the kitty for me, Sid, and thank you for dropping by. You take care, be good to yourself. And yes, do give Gwen Meg any treats. She deserves them. Of course she does. She'd say she's entitled to them. Condition age minus 200. So yeah, we'll just make it linear because cond dot what are the other parameters? There's condition, there's age, there's percent, yeah, percent, that's fine, it's right there. Over 100. So yeah, we're gonna go very linear, but like multiple dimensions of linear. Cond dot freshness over 100 as well. Actually, I wonder... I feel like the brands themselves should have values. So that's going to be interesting. Times... One over len bran, not barn, bran dot name. So the longer the brand name, the worse the value. I'm just gonna make it 1,000,000 to begin with. Because why not? That's a reasonable calculation to begin with, I think. Right, then we've got value test. Wonderful. Let's see how this goes. This is just a prototype, but hey, we're prototyping, so... let's see. Let's go for... value test for whatever in range 10. Run. Okay, apparently there's one that goes for exactly $0. One goes for 4 grand, one goes for nearly 6 grand, one goes for 2 grand. I'm seeing a lot in the 2 grand region, which is maybe a little bit more pricey than I want. So rather than making it $1 million, we'll make it 100,000 rather. And we'll see what we get here. Right, these are more reasonable. Like we've got somewhere around 500. Honestly, the 500 ones are pretty good value. $17. $200, $700, $50. Like, honestly, these are pretty good condition. But yeah, no. We're gonna have to play around with this a little bit, I think. We're gonna have to play around with this a little bit. Maybe, like, certain brands have higher values, different types of shoe have different values. But, yeah, things are pretty crazy here. But this is workable. This is workable. We've got something and we can play with it. So now we've got values, or rather we can generate values even if they, you know, become functionally 0. That's fine. Completely fine. Another run. I thought I set the randomness. One's nearly $1,000. Yeah. I'm gonna have to have a little think about this. I mean, I can control things in terms of this value as well. Yeah. Ooh. So we've got the value test. Yes, that's one thing. That's one thing. But what about if we do like a 10? Well, I mean, we've got a 10 pull generator, don't we? I was about to say, what if we did like a 10 pull generator? Because like this is ostensibly a gacha game. Well, it's less of a gacha game, more loot box game, I suppose. But we've already kind of done that, so we've got the 10 pull. But then I suppose. Ooh, wait, hold on. Value test. Hold on. If we pass a parameter to value test. If we pass a parameter to value test. Yeah, hold on. This is interesting. We'll have a tier value. And I'm going to say we start at 10,000 times 10. Hold on. Tier equals $10. Tier equals tier. Okay, so tier equals 10. Tier times equals 10 for whatever in range tier. Although that mirrors scope, so scale. I'm doing the maths wrong, aren't I? Could always just go mp.pow 10 scale, rather tier. So now there's another parameter past a value that I can control for. So in a 10 pool, we do a value test with a scale of 1. No, with a scale of 0. And then we do it with a tier of 1. Right, let's see what this looks like now. Let's see. Actually, we'll move this out. Def 10 pool test. Because we gotta have some gacha mechanics going on here, right? So value test already prints, so that's fine. We print it multiple times and that's good. Then we do 10 pool test. And run. And we see what the values are. Okay, so the first one's worked out really bad. $1, worthless. $50, honestly, $50 not actually that bad for a pair of shoes second hand. Another $50, $12, $22, $18, $6, and then the 10th one, which is like the guaranteed one tier up, $77. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. $96. Like, you want the numbers to work out really well, because like you only get one chance at a really high value one. It's going to be on average 10 times better, but the thing is, it can still end up being lower. Those are 55, those are 49. I quite like this actually. That one gets 64. It's actually the highest. Right, okay, I'm just having fun doing gacha rolls now. Ooh, one was $117. Ooh, money, money, money. $32. $24, embarrassingly low. $77, okay, that was pretty decent. But yeah, guarantees that there's one that's at least reasonably priced. Considering, now the thing is, I can have so much fun with this because now I can actually do the statistics on what the odds of getting a really, really good pool are. But I'm going to want to tune this calculation, but I'm also not want to spend, you know, too much time tuning the calculation. I probably want to run it like, I don't know. Let's actually, ooh, hold on. Let's do something here. We're gonna not print this value. Total is going to be 0. Total plus equals value test for whatever. That's not gonna work. But yeah, we can have some fun with this. However, I do think I might need to call the stream roughly about here. We have been going for, okay, it's only been 4.5 hours, but that is that's 50% over what I was intending to be. Well, not that I'm intending to go for, but it is more than what I'll be doing on average on these streams, and I would like to get a reasonable sleep this night. So we're gonna call the stream here. But before anyone goes, quick reminder: I'm gonna be working on this every single day for the next 2 weeks. As soon as it's finished, it will be uploaded to itch.io. Everyone will be able to download a copy of it and play it for free, no matter what state that it ends up being. It is going to be playable on the 16th of November. Wish me luck. If you want to drop in again in future and catch up my progress on this, as I say, we're going to be streaming every single day. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming for a shorter amount of time, only for like an hour and a half. I think we're going to be starting at 6 p.m. UTC plus 0. So that'll be, what will that be? That'll be an hour after we started today, so 3.5 hours ago. And we'll only be streaming for an hour and a half. This is because there's another movie that I'm going to see tomorrow, which is going to be very fun. But we are going to be streaming for an hour and a half before I leave to go see the movie. So it's going to be a bit shorter. It'll probably just be doing a little bit of maths, a wee bit of updating, seeing where we're at. But we will be having a little stream tomorrow. From then on until, rather I say from then on Wednesday and Thursday, we're going to be streaming from 3 hours from 7 p.m. UTC plus 0. So that'll be as of 2.5 hours ago. And we should be going for 3 hours on each of those days. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All bets are off. I don't know what we're going to do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I expect on Friday we'll be starting at the same time as expected, around 7 p.m. But we might go on a bit longer, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up going until maybe 11 or 12. We'll see. At the weekends, we'll be starting a little bit earlier. We'll be starting roughly around the same time as today, or maybe earlier as well. So maybe around 4 or 5 o'clock. Depends on whether I'm on a roll, depends on whether I want to do more work, depends on, whether I have to do some shopping. I will try and come up with a bit more of a schedule as we get a bit closer to the days, but we will be streaming every single day. We will be streaming at, we will be streaming at 7 p.m. every day anyway, whether we start earlier or later. I will try and come up with a bit more of a schedule in the next day or two, and we'll see how things go. But yeah, I think we've had a really wonderful start today. I think we've had a really good start. We've already got we've got some prototypes for some of the basic game mechanics in place, which can be tweaked, they can be adjusted, they can have all kinds of stuff done to them. I do need to worry about UI, I need to worry about like actually making the game presentable and something to actually show people. But I think we'll have a little look at that over the next couple of days. Probably starting on like Wednesday or Thursday. But yeah, with that all having been said, we're going to call things here. Thank you so very much, everyone, for coming along today. It has been an absolute pleasure. It really has been. This has been so much fun. I'm really touched that so many people have decided to come along and take a look at this crazy project. Because honestly, I don't know what to expect from it. I don't know what to expect from it. I just know that I'm having so much fun already. So yeah, no. Next time. Yeah, probably tomorrow we'll work on some more of the maths. We'll implement some of the maths that I'll be working on in the meanwhile. And yeah, then we'll see where things go, I suppose. Whether I curse myself for doing a terrible job today, I do not know. I do not know. So yeah, look forward to that tomorrow, folks. I will look forward to seeing you all then. Hopefully you do consider. If you're watching and enjoying and not already, please do consider following, because yeah, this is going to be my life for the next 2 weeks. This is going to be my life for the next 2 weeks, and I would love it if people would come and join for it, whether even for a little while, or if you just show up again towards the end. It'd be lovely. It'd be lovely to have you all here. But yes, with that having been said, I've rambled on enough, including my moments of complete silence. So yeah, we'll call things here. Until next time, folks, thank you again so much. Take care of yourselves, be very good to yourselves, and I will catch you all again tomorrow at 6 p.m. UTC+0. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. And yes, I shall have a good night. I'm kind of tired. I've also barely been at work the last couple of weeks because I've been having so much stuff going on. Who will we drop a read in on? Someone must be live. Also, yeah, it's been a week since I last streamed. I completely forgot about that. I meant to comment on it earlier. I just completely forgot. Oh, I should say as well, thank you so much to the raiders. Thank you to RSVP ASAP as well for the follow. Thank you, Angry Dragon. And thank you, Super Nerd Was Taken for the follow too. So appreciate. Thank you so much. And Chibi for the prime. Thank you so much. But yes, we do need to raid someone. Who's live? Who's live I can raid? Let's raid... Dwagon, you hadn't... No, you headed off the beat. Of course you did. We're calling the stream. Again, Dwagon, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so very much. Hugely appreciated. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with more fun. If I can find out who we're going to raid. Such a pro. Such a pro. You know what? Let's raid Angelo. He's playing Neo Feud, which looks very fun. Yeah, we're going to raid Angelo. Take care, folks. Be good to yourselves. As I say, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Matane.